afternoon, or evening, or whatever time it may be for you. How is everybody? As always, I'm trying to adjust my volume a little bit so that I don't peak out of control when a really hype moment happens. I'm still trying to fix it. Sometimes you just gotta scream and shout. My favorite clips always, it's like me getting muted because I'm just belting it. So we're gonna try and fix that. I feel like I'm missing something. Oh, yeah, my chat's not working. I need to reset my tracker. You guys are just sitting here on a blank screen. Hold up. Wait a minute. Let us get some chat in it. Yeah, I don't know why I gotta restart StreamerBot every single time I stream. Doing a goofy run. Wait. Connected. I think we're in. I think we're good. Shield where I use the starter Cinderace and 5 Blaziken only. Blaziken fan, I can't believe that you would do this. How's it going? I am pretty excited. We have a viable run that's still going, still cooking. Even if we don't end up going all the way on this Suicune, I'm pretty happy just being able to experience more of the game, just so that I'm familiar with the general flow. I'm going to get, more familiar as we go deeper and deeper in. Josh, right away, frame 1 ready to go. Super hyped for today. I'm doing great. I'm having a great time. Chad, I gotta tell you something. I did something for the first time in a long time. For the first time in 10 years, I played a game of Pokemon cards with physical cards in the standard format. I play old formats. I play Cube. But since Lincoln keeps going back to League, I finally done did it. I brought Marnie's Grimmsnarl. I won every game I played. Your boy still... I'm not gonna lie, I felt like I was a bit of a ringer. A lot of people see me and expect another Pokedad. They don't know the former Worlds competitor still exists. Now, don't get me wrong. The new kids that play this game are cracked. They know this game so well. They know so many deep lines of play. The average player... Sorry, I need to stop punching the mic as much as I do. It does make noise when I do that. The average play... Like, it took me a long while to admit this because I was really good when I played. And so I've always had this thought in my mind. It's kind of like NBA players are like, oh, I could take on these kids today. I'm here to admit that the game is much harder than it was when I played. It's much more competitive. The stakes are higher. The players are better. The average deck is way better than it was when I played. So I actually have a lot of respect for new players. But yeah, check this bad boy out. This is one of the main reasons I'm playing the deck. Well, that and... my boy Azul, of Azul GG fame, he won an online tournament with like a newer build of this. This was like an archetype that was popular and then totally faded away. The new supporter card Gwyn kind of helps it shore up consistency problems a little bit. But yeah, look at that. That's our girl Winter Wonder, who made art for several JWittz videos in the past, and it's just incredibly talented. I mean, this is a beautiful card, but to me, it's just super sick getting to play with her cards. I also love this Monkey Dory. It was fun seeing like which competitive cards I had and didn't have. The game is the cheapest it's ever been. This deck was like less than $30 to make. I just can't believe how cheap cards are now. I don't even think an expensive card exists in this entire deck. Marnie's dirt cheap. Even Secret Box, the Ace spec, was like $4. max, something like that. You know, like I mean, everything else is just dirt cheap. Maybe Monkey Door. I don't even think Monkey Door is that expensive because there's just so dang many versions of it. But yeah, you know, that's the build. I was cooking. It was a lot of fun. I'm not gonna lie. I've kind of like I've been burnt on standard for a long time. Now, this isn't the first time I've played standard, period. Fire deck box, by the way, too. I'm not gonna lie. I got a matching mat. I have a matching hoodie even, although the zipper's broken. It's expensive to get zippers repaired. Hey, Wilds, how's it going? Thank you so much for priming up. Would love to see me give VGC a try. I might not ever be ready for VGC. I've just accepted it. Listen, I make enough flubs with the simple singles. Gen 3, no physical special split format, right? I'm not saying never, but to me, it is so much easier to learn what, like, I don't know. Let's say there's between 100 and 200 viable cards as far as, like, competitive TCG decks go. I would say that's a good estimate. It's so much easier to memorize those. And every card is always the same. There's not, like, card EVs or IVs or natures. Every card is what the card does. The surprises are, like, which deck is running which card. I can track that. VGC really goes over my head. I'm sure that I could learn, like, general vibes. I'm sure I'm capable of it. I don't know. It's just never really clicked for me. I do enjoy the puzzle format, though, of these challenges, so I'll never say never. A fan for over a decade, Coops! My friend, thank you so much, longtime lurker. I'm so glad that you've been enjoying watching these. I've been enjoying making them. It's a really fun stream format. I'm so glad that I've been able to, like, introduce more people to the format. I think it kind of, like, peaked in popularity around, I don't know, 2022-ish. But it's not like it went anywhere. Like, the people that make it still make it. The audience for it is still around. Every time I watched it, I just thought it looked really fun. So I'm excited to be participating in said fun. But yeah, so we went to League. My son had a wonderful time. They had like a little like write-up thing. He made his own card. Let me see. This is Lincoln's Jolteon. Bear in mind he's 5. He tried his best. I think it's wonderful. Yeah, they have like an oversized card that you can fill out. We also played a casual format called Poke Catch. They even had like a dedicated it's like, you know, like a Pokemon card format for kids. But they have like a dedicated board and slots for it. You basically just fill a middle slot of Pokemon. You can like make your own. You have an energy deck and a Pokemon deck. You put the Pokemon down and each player takes turns trying to complete the attacks for the most expensive attack for each card. And you like catch them for points. It's a fun way to learn energy costs. And Lincoln had a lot of fun with that. We got prize packs. We have like a nice like casual league. There aren't a ton of competitive players. There are a few. But it's just been a really nice, like, weekly or bi-weekly thing for the family. I'm enjoying it. It's all Lincoln's fault. He's the whole reason I have been completely sucked back into the Pokemon TCG. After, for real, like, a decade of not really being involved in the new game at all. I'll play TCG Live sometimes. I had eras where I, like, every year or two, I feel like I get really into it. Oh my god, Chewy, get out of here. Oh, thank you. Milk. All breakfast things. Oh, thanks, bud. I was just... You're trying to get up here? Get on up! We were just talking about League today. What was your favorite thing today? Don't touch the mic, but you can talk next to it. What was your favorite part of League today?
Pokopia. Pokopia while you were... I was playing Pokopia while you were in...
He did bring his Pokopia, play some Bubbly Basin. How about your trades? What was your favorite card you traded for today?
The Pikachu puzzle card.
Pikachu puzzle card. Do you want to share that one with chat
Okay.
before you go grocery shopping? I don't know if it's in your stack or if you put it in one of your piles. Let's find it. He traded for one of the corners of that, like, one of those, what are they called? VMAXs? The 4-card arts. But the particular one he picked looks really sweet. V-Union? Yeah, V-Union. Here, let me share. Let me put it up on the camera. Zoop. Oh, well, can you get it up to the camera? Do you want me to lift you again?
No.
Here we go. Oh, you're getting big, dude.
The
Now hold it up here. Hold it up so the chat can see. Right there, focus, ta-da! I love that, especially derpy one in the middle. It's a specific Pokemon artist whose name escapes me. These actually are all Pokemon art from like other cards. They're like all merged together. We should try and collect all 4 pieces, buddy. I think that would be a lot of fun. I do remember Mewtwo V-Union being like briefly kind of sort of playable. Now he's using my DK Bongos, a favorite of his. He's doing jumping jacks. This kid's a ham. Have a good time grocery shopping. Be good for mom. Maybe a seltzer. Any kind of easy caffeine. More of those like cold brew bags or jugs. Oh, they don't have the bags anymore. Maybe like one fridge one then, just to help in the summer. Hummus and pita. Any veggie that, yeah, you know. I'm just trying to think if there's anything. Oh, yogurt, plain yogurt for me, and vanilla yogurt for Lincoln. Oh yeah, I think it's super cute. And I just love that, like, to him, like trading is so innocent and fun. For the most part, 99% of the time, a lot more kids have access to phones, or their parents do, and people understand the same relative trade value of a card. They have things like TCG Player or the Collector app. And that's really helped kids make fair trades with each other. One fun thing is, like, we have not collected or opened cards a lot. In fact, we have very few, although we are accumulating more, silver border cards. Most of the cards we have are yellow border. We seriously dropped off from collecting Pokemon, like, basically 2019 onward. It just, it was really expensive. We just bought singles of our favorite cards. We weren't buying booster boxes anymore. It became really hard to collect. And then, of course, it became ultra hard to collect. Now we're kind of coming full circle. Getting more of those prize packs from going to League. Getting packs here or there. Still getting our favorites. But now I'm trading with people for newer stuff. But I packed in a bunch of our older stuff. And that's actually really desirable for kids because they don't see a lot of these yellow border cards. Pokemon V. Pokemon Level X, so it's kind of fun trading like older stuff for newer stuff. And of course, Lincoln's always just going for cards that are Pokemon from Pokopia that he knows. He's like completing his Pokopia decks as a binder, which I think is a lot of fun. Crumbled graham crackers onto lime yogurt. Tastes like key lime pie. Sounds fire to me. Pokemon EX. Well, it's funny because we've actually had multiple iterations of Pokemon EX. There was Pokemon EX lowercase, and then uppercase, and then they brought it back again. It's all the same thing. 2 prized Pokemon, but But yeah, it's been an excellent weekend so far. It's really fun getting to share this like passion of mine with Lincoln. And as always, I cannot stress enough, this was not like forced upon Lincoln. Because again, like you guys said, it's not like I was going to League and playing cards and collecting cards. And even when he was like a younger kid, we'd kind of show him Pokemon and he just wasn't interested, you know? He would like briefly maybe notice like if one of us was playing it on the TV, he would like sort of kind of watch for Scarlet and Violet and sort of kind of watch for, what's up? Oh, nice. Sort of kind of watched us play ZA, but he was just like whatever on it. But when Pokopia dropped, he was obsessed. First, with just playing Renee's, like, she would drop him off on a cloud island or drop him off on a dream island and just let him go nuts with Graveler or whatever so he wouldn't destroy her town. But eventually it evolved into him wanting to make his own town and play. And, like, that unlocked everything. That's his first video game that he played start to finish, like, through credits. Helped him read, because he was, like, sitting and reading more and more new words and instructions. Helped him learn about 300 Pokemon. These are his first interaction with the world, everything. All of a sudden, he's all locked in, cares about cards, etc. And it's been a lot of fun. He doesn't have to like the same stuff that we like, but you guys know me. I enjoy Pokemon just a tiny bit, so it's nice. It's kind of got me like all the way back in. That and like the 30th anniversary. It's kind of hit me like this perfect, beautiful, terrible, powerful storm. I actually have one of those Chanseys, Dustin Davis. With the blank spot for the name. I've had it since I was a kid. I ordered it from eBay. A Japanese, well, of course, the Japanese one. It's only a Japanese one. I thought it was so cool. The idea of like a card where you can put your name on it. I thought that was so fire. And that one and the birthday Pikachu. Both of them I'm super proud to be owners of. Thank you for asking. Laharl! There's a familiar name. Resubbing for 19 freaking months. Thank you. Let's go. How's it going, Sepazon? All the usuals stumbling in. As well as a few other ones that can make this slightly earlier hour. We're not streaming super late today. My goal is to, if the playthrough is still viable and still running, I'd like to sort of get up to just before the Elite Four. Or get up to the 8th gym. We'll see how it goes. Things did go quite well for us. We were able to beat one of the tougher gyms, Tate and Liza. Their gym was kind of a freebie. Not a freebie, but like, there were a lot of things that went significantly our way, such as their one high BST Pokemon Zapdos hitting us with a present to heal us. Genuinely one of my favorite Kaizo IronMON moments, period. But yeah, we beat them. We're still going. We did run into a bit of drama last stream. For those of you guys hopping in, I accidentally broke the seed again. We've done this before in a future, or a past stream, where I accidentally advanced the seed, which wipes our notes completely. I went back a little bit. I wasn't obsessive with it, but I spent about an hour yesterday quickly scrolling through past VODs and adding notes for some Pokemon. I didn't get everything. Like, we've seen more than 114 Pokemon. We had to start back from the beginning. The trainers is also wrong. Like, a lot of these, like Rustboro, I did all the trainers, but for some reason they put in, like, a variant of every starter. Like, when you reset the notes, it doesn't, you know, it's wrong. So a lot of these notes, a lot of these routes are actually fully completed. But overall, we're getting very close to the end of the game. There aren't a lot more trainers or dungeons left. But there are going to be some Pokemon in here that say, like, Scene 0, but I added notes to them, or Scene 1. Yeah, like Dragonite, I added some notes. Does anybody in chat remember who had Water Absorb? There were, like, 1 or 2 Pokemon Water Absorb, and I can't remember who they were, and I couldn't find them. But if anybody knows anything, I am very open to your wonderful collective memory on specific notes. First time catching a stream live, Green EV, let's go! So many people, I didn't realize, like, people are actually starting to watch the VODs and check out what the playthrough is all about. I love how many people have come in here today saying first one to watch live. You're at a pretty exciting part in the playthrough. Snaky Boy had Parasong. Yeah, I do remember that. Although it was so early when he had Parasong that I don't think it's relevant anymore. He's just been getting one shot every time I run into. I think Wurmple was bug type. Maybe. Thank God this is not one of the randomizers that changes the types. That just breaks my brain too much. Tomade or Tamades says, I just got in the Pokemon TCG. Any tips for a beginner like me? I would say get on TCG Live and play a lot. The platform's gotten a lot better. It's extremely easy to make like any deck. Keep playing. Find some top streamers or YouTubers and watch them play. Like for you, Cynthia's Garchomp. Thankfully, a quite viable deck. Search of Cynthia's Garchomp playthroughs and try and find the most recent ones. Just to like see the general thought process and the way that people play. That's a quick way to improve. Cynthia's Garchomp is like a fairly straightforward deck, and I think it's like borderline powerful. It's right on the cusp. A lot of people predict that it's going to be a very strong deck post-rotation in a handful of months. I forgot when the next rotation is. It's like March or April or something, so it's going to be a minute. But I do think it's like a kind of playstyle that's still going to be around for a while. It works with Gwyn a little bit to draw more cards. I had some fun with it. Tying ends? I'm following you since the X and Y Theory videos. I never knew you live stream. What? The YouTube algorithm, maybe it's because it's the weekend or because this is when I do the early hours, they just decided to blast me out to people who have never seen one of these before. Yeah, I've been streaming 3 times a week for about 6 months now. We've been doing these fun, randomizer, super hard, ridiculous challenges called Kaizo IronMON. We beat one on Fire Red Leaf Green, and we are quite deep into one here right now on Pokemon Emerald. We're going to see how it goes. We have a chance to stretch into the end game. Hey, JD, how's it going? Wait, let's see. Yeah, did anybody write any notes about specific... what Pokemon are what? I just want to make sure I didn't miss anything. Yeah, I agree, Sevazon. If you have changing types, at what point does the creature itself even really matter? Yeah, I feel like that's like there's some standards that you have to hold to. I like the way that Kaizo pairs it, where everything's randomized except their type and their overall BST levels. So you have like general power levels. I think that's a fun one. Co-working along as always. Love it. JD, always a homie. Big time follower and also ball knower. When I'm leaning on like best decisions, I would say like 95% of the time JD's advice tends to be pretty good. And even if I don't agree on it, it's always nice to have like another springboard for ideas. Let's go ahead and move on forward in the game. So we just beat Tate and Elizabeth. Mona Lisa, which was supposed to be one of the hardest pain points of the game. We got a pretty easy one from them. We actually need to heal. Let's go ahead and do that first. Maybe clean up our inventory briefly. We're running out of space. Although, the more I use healing items, the more, a few more things. Yeah. Oh, yeah. There's nothing that's going to reduce my EVs again, right? I'll hold on to this just for, like, until the very last second. Just in case. I don't think it's ever going to show up again. But if I got a minus attack EV, I could use it. We're quite full, though. I'm taking that white herb off until we... You know, it didn't actually proc in that battle. I don't think I'm going to do any berries for a minute. I think we should be fine. We do have a... I could maybe... Am I down to my last Pecha Berry? I am. I'll just throw on a Rost. I've got 3, and it's probably not going to proc, but some of those things, like, maybe... Do you still do YouTube? I'm working on it. I've got a video that's just taking way too long to edit. I'm doing the story of my Kaizo Fire Red Leaf Green run. I need to find an editor. I really, really do. Streaming is like the best thing that I can fit in my small new pocket of free time as I switch from full-time to contract work, which is still fairly close to full-time. Plus, I'm a parent. It's always going to take more. Like, I'm never going to upload the clip that I used to, but I would love to enter a dream world where I have like one medium decent video every month. I'm clearly nowhere close to hitting that clip, but I would like to someday. I don't just want to repurpose my streams. If I am going to cut a stream into a video, I at least want to do like an interesting story with it. It's not usually my go-to, though. I'd like them to be separate worlds with like a scripted story. And I work for the charity Gamers Outreach. They're a nonprofit that make portable medical-grade plastic gaming kiosks for children's hospitals. The kids love them. They're adjustable for kids that are going through physical therapy that require standing therapy or standing and sitting. We load them up with games, the platform of the hospital's choice, controllers, etc. I take a lot of pride working with them. They've always been excellent, and I've been with them for 4 years now? Let me think. 3.5 years. I've been working with Gamers Outreach. You guys know how much I love video games, so I shouldn't say it's always easy work. It's actually quite hard work at times. But I work on getting their streaming events together, getting creators all the assets they need to stream them. Now that I have a little more free time, even occasionally I stream for them myself. We're prepping for an October event, the Spooktacular Streamathon. If for some reason you are a content creator and you're ever interested either in joining one of our events or just making your own charity fundraiser, if you're curious about it, whatever, hit me up. My DMs are open on all social platforms. My business email is around. I'm happy to help. It's fun to make the streaming events. And it's honestly just like a service I'm really happy to provide. Like, there are 100 ways of people who are working hard at preventing, cures and diseases, but there are some incurable ones. There are some kids that are going to be in a hospital their whole life, and I like bringing a little bit of joy and normalcy to that experience. It can be really scary and isolating otherwise. It means a lot, and dude, when I have a bad day, I go and play video games. That gives me relief. So for some of these kids are having like the worst day of their lives, it can mean a lot. We're kind of like when the teacher wheels in the projector on like a boring day or whatever. We're like that, except they wheel in video games to the kids' hospitals. They're really sweet. Sorry, I could talk about Gamers Outreach all day, which I probably will as we get closer to our events and such. But that's the work that I do whenever I talk about the work. I worked with them full-time for about 3 years, and then the last half year or so, I've moved to contract work, so I kind of set my own hours, and I have a little bit more time to do my own stuff again. Sevazon, dropping a 10-pack on gifts. Thank you so much. That's going to Lunar Brixenberg, Randy Magnum 7, Metal Librax, Lord Jukebox, The Lewd Recluse, Farce, The Blue Savior, what up, Nico? And DZ Zoo. For the Sunkern that started the winning run. Gotta add some praise the Sunkern joke. Man, I don't even have that this time. We just opened naturally with the Suicune. I heard about Gamers Outreach from the Hermitcraft people. Oh my god, yeah. That's like our biggest event of the year. The Hermitcraft events have basically become like a major part of my job. We're even working with Microsoft and stuff in conjunction. Incredible group, but yeah, their thing is humongous. I would say about half the people that have heard of Gamers Outreach have heard about them through the Hermitcraft events that we do. Abra, have my prime. I appreciate that. I know you watch like hella streamers, so for you to decide to share your prime with me means the world. Projector, JWittz, most of chat does not know what that is. That's not true! That cannot be! You guys know what projectors are, right? Maybe not. Like, What else do they do? Do they not still project films onto screens in schools? I don't think that technology left. Maybe not the kind where it's like you're magnifying a single sheet of paper, you know, but they still project a movie. Or they've got the ones that are mounted to the top of your classroom. I refuse to believe they found a way to get rid of projectors. What would they use instead? Even if the teacher's mirroring a computer screen, there's a projector that mirrors it. They don't have a 150-inch HD TV on your classroom wall. It's a projector. Unless there's some new tech I've never heard about. No more projectors, only conjectures. Now it's digital. You know, your teacher's not doing the thing that I did, where you had like a sheet of laminated paper that was projected through like a halogen bulb, and they would write on it. It was like, you know, like laminated and transparent. There ain't no way that this technology has been replaced. This right here, the thing at the top of the screen, I refuse to believe that. But yeah, the laminated paper version, perhaps not. My high school in 2018 had a screen that mirrors the teacher's PC. Like an actual screen, not a projected one. Projected just seems better to me because it's bigger, you know? But what do I know? Someone is vastly overestimating how much money schools get. It does depend from school to school, for sure. I feel like I thought that was fairly standard tech. Maybe Illinois schools are just busted. This is the old school one, though. Yeah, this is the kind I grew up with. I mean, listen, if your school doesn't have a big budget, I know they got budget for that. Yeah, they would put the sheet of paper down, and then the box would project it onto the wall. I mean, don't get me wrong. I had plenty of classes that were just actual, still classic, like blackboard and chalk. Massive TVs might be cheaper than projector bulbs. Yeah, it's possible. I mean, it's not possible. I bet it is. Who remembers smart boards? I don't even know what's a smart board. What the hell? This is new. I've never seen this in my life. Now, Monk. This? Something like this that you can touch on? I've never seen this before in my life. Oh, man. Yeah. No, I'm uber unk. I've never seen that before. That seems fire if it works. Smart boards were jank and kids always recalibrated them. I could see it, like, if the touchscreen goes off for any reason, I could see that being more and more annoying. I've just legitimately never seen this in my life. No one in college had one. I looked it up. It's about 90% of U.S. public schools. This is the journal, Technological Horizons. It's 88 to 94% of U.S. public schools provide computers or digital devices to students. 64 to 84% of classrooms have installed or accessible video projectors. So I would say that, I know, listen, I mean, that could be as many as 1 in 5 schools not having access to that, but I did think they were somewhat commonplace. Damn, what? It's almost 60 to 70% of schools have interactive whiteboards or smart screens. Yeah, crazy. Again, not saying every school, but I still think people know what a projector is. And even if you've never seen one in school, I'm sure. What percentage of Americans do you think have been to a movie theater one time? That's got to be what? How close to 100% can you get? I'm not saying goes regularly. I'm not saying like, you know, unless you are unfortunately like in an extreme poverty situation. I feel like everybody's been to a movie, right? And unfortunately, like I get it too. Like if you're like a parent and you have to work 2 jobs, you might not have time to bring your kids, etc. But I know like over the summer, Regal, they have $1 days where they play old movies. They've been doing it all summer. Like if you don't have $1 to spare, I mean, again, there are literally people who don't have $1 to spare, and it's my hope in life to help as many people like that as possible. But I feel like just everybody's just seen a movie, right? Above the age of 6. How much percent is the Amish? Okay, fair. Yeah, Matthew Kidder says me who had to pay $30 for me and my bro to watch Spider-Man last week. New movies? Absolutely hose you. That's why I don't go nearly as much. I wish I said this to my sister. My sister, she's like super wealthy now. She's in big pharma, making big money. She's got like 2 movie theater subscriptions. She goes to like the Alamo one and then Music Box, the like 2 large theater chains in Chicago. She watches a movie, I swear to God, like at least every other day. And meanwhile, I'm coming up to her. I'm not going to go and get it. It's not... Oh, actually, you can see it back there. I sent her a picture of me like weeping in front of my media and cinema studies plaque from my degree. Like, I wish I could watch new movies all the time. That said, I have found various ways to cut corners, make it a little bit better. But Regal has discount days on Tuesdays. AMC has discounts on Tuesdays and Wednesdays. You can also buy movie tickets on Groupon and get the codes to punch in, and those can be a little bit cheaper. AMC specifically will give you a discount on Tuesdays and Wednesdays if you buy them like matinee, if you're free earlier in the day, if you're fine going to an early movie. We are very lucky. We have a drive-in movie theater. And every Thursday or something like that, they have what are called carload days. The entire, as many people as you can cram into one car can get in for $15. That's a sweet value. The only downside to a drive-in movie theater, besides the novelty of it, is that the sound cannot always be super crystal clear. Usually I'll rent a separate like radio that gets it. But also, you have to wait until the sun is down for them to project it. And in the summer, you're probably not starting the first movie until like 9:30 p.m. And what's crazy is they always do a double feature. I'm never awake enough to watch both movies. When my first movie's done and it's like 11:30, I just don't got that dog in me anymore. When I was younger, I used to do it all the time though. Plasma build. 7% of participants said they've never seen a movie in a theater. There you go. I promise we're going to play some Pokemon. You guys always, every time I try and jump in early, if I haven't yapped enough, you guys pull the yap out of me. Yeah, I think 95% was a pretty good guess. Love the Pokeathon streams that I used to participate in. Oh, the charity ones for Direct Relief. I loved those too. Yeah, Abra just dropped a sub. They're the main coordinator of those. To be honest, like, if it wasn't for our big move and COVID and eventually having a kid, I would have loved to host more of them. I also, like, didn't have the correct, like, mental health medicine, so I was stressed all the time. I feel like, well, also, now that I'm regularly streaming again, I'd be like, oh, you know what? I'd do another Pokeathon. I'd make time. Yeah, Abra, I used to run those. I don't know how you did. It's so stressful and so, like, you have to coordinate so much between all the different streamers and what games we're playing, etc. The venue, the tech, the donation system, etc. The prizes. A lot of moving parts. I respect it a lot. It honestly was one of the things that got me like to fall in love with the idea of gaming for charity as a whole. Fun, but a ton of stress. I can barely get my tabletop group to coordinate times anymore. I was just making a comment about this. I promise I'm going to play games. I'm going to play them a little bit in just a second. Renee and I were today at our Pokemon League. It was at a local game store. They have a lot of board games. And I made a comment about how they have so many board games with what's called a dual version. D-U-E-L, like Yu-Gi-Oh! We used to play a game called Seven Wonders. I think Seven Wonders Duel may have been the first game to, like, revolutionize it. The idea of, hey, let's take this popular board game and make it for just 2 players. And we noticed that there were, like, 10 duels games where I was like, yeah, no wonder, because it's so hard to even get 4 people to a table. A lot of people are just, like, them playing against their spouse or them playing against their roommate. It's tough to coordinate tabletop sessions. I have so many big 2-hour games that I want to play, but finding the time with other adults, especially parents, is brutal. Seven Wonders Duel is specifically great. I did see the Lord of the Rings version. I've never played it. But yeah, we also saw, there's just a bunch of other ones. There's a game where you place tiles. Oh, what's it called? But they had a dual version, and I was really tempted by it. Oh, I'm really, like, it's like stained glass tiles. I can't think of the name of the game right now. Even though I played it about 100 times. Play 1v1 spin the bottle. Yeah, with my wife. My fiance and I love Seven Wonders Duel. Yeah, that one's great. Fits in a nice small box, too. Azul! Thank you. Azul is what I'm thinking of. Yeah, there's Azul Duel. Yeah, that was the joke. I told her, I'm like, oh, wow, that name's a bar. Azul Duel. Also, yeah, there are many board games that you can just play with 2 players. But it is nice sometimes having ones where it's, like, specifically designed with 2 players in mind. I mean, that's kind of what I do all the time with, Pokemon trading card game is a 2-player game, so it comes more naturally. All right, previously on JWittz, we beat a really hard gym. We accidentally broke our save file. We saved our save file. I want you guys to know, I am right here, so I might as well check it. I did everything in my power. I spent like 3 hours digging, trying to do the gimmick where are my repels? Am I out of repels? That can't be. Yeah, no, we're fine. There you go. Oh, we have a repel running. I didn't even realize. I'm running around. The number of times I run... So, I did literally everything in my power. I tried everything. PK Hex, save editing, messing with the emulator settings, opening my save file in a different emulator, using the cheat menu. I tried everything, and no matter what I do, for any reason, no matter which flags I toggle, no matter what I reset or change, I cannot change the height in Shoal Cave. It is permanently locked on the high tide. Literally, no matter what I do, I talk with experts of data, etc. A couple of different theories we have are that, like obviously the thing just broke over time. It's possible the way that I'm playing it is kind of breaking it. It's possible that me using a quality of life patch on top of the existing game is breaking it. If I go in here and it's low tide, I'm going to shit my pants live for 10. Yeah, no, it's just stuck on high tide. So there are 2 items that we'll never get to see, and I've just made my peace with it. I don't think I'll ever get to see them. The only thing that annoys me is that the guide that I had written tells you that you can go in at both times, and I just haven't been able to do it. So anyway, beyond that, though, everything's going well. The items that we're getting are great. We're about to get a lot more items to dive. This game is already very generous with how many items you get. So I don't need to worry about those last 2 items. I even tried to see, like, is there anything I can do to just, like, peek at what they are? I couldn't do it. I couldn't get walk through walls working, cheat menu, anything. So, you know what? It's okay. It is what it is. Rest in peace to those 2 rare candies. The forbidden fruit. Yeah, we'll never know. It's annoying, but I tried everything, and eventually I was just like, okay, I gotta cut ties. Speaking of cut ties, we need to cut ties with me doing nothing, and let's start ties with doing something. We need to go to the... Wait, I'm in Moss Deep, right? It's time for the Moss Deep Space Center, which is a little dungeon. Hey, get back here. Come back here, children. The children are escaping. Ba-doom. This is officially a dungeon, albeit a small one. There are 8 total battles. 6 of them are required, with a total of 16 Pokemon. 13 of them are mandatory. As always in the dungeon, try and fight the mandatory trainers first and backtrack once you've made your way to the final battle. Also, when you enter this first floor, you have to fight 3 single battles in a row. So right off the bat, I don't know which ones are and are not mandatory. I think these first 2 I can skip. These first 2 guys that are standing here, they have bad vision. I can just scoot on past them. 2 here. We have this guy's got just 1 level 51. First battle of the day. Let's do it. Kecleon's going to be just fine. There's also... So we did lose our notes, which is super annoying. This is an opportunity for me to reclaim some of those notes. Also, these guys are a bit lower level, so not as big a problem. 42, 45, 48. We are a slower Pokemon, which is our greatest weakness, but with this level gap, it's probably not showing up that much. Oh, did you have, like, Poison Point or something? Castform may have had something. Either way, it didn't work here, but something we want to keep in mind. Hopefully Floreva doesn't get in the way of any battlers. It shouldn't. I mean, unless they use Whirlwind, we're going to be fine. So when I step into this next floor, it's going to be 3 consecutive level 51s with no break in between them. Shouldn't be too big of an issue. Dude, they just ambush you. Allow us to introduce ourselves. Oh, the humidity has been brutal this summer. Wait, what did I do? Oh, wait. Oh, shoot. Do I have to use Time Machine? I pressed B on accident. Like, you have the option of... Oh, you press B and you leave the whole floor. Yeah. I love that they give you the option. Like, wait a second. I don't want to do this fight. Swallow. No, this has just been a secret power no matter what. I remember that. 1 down. Gorbis! Gorbis is actually a bit... No, Gorbis is high. Gorbis is also a secret power eater. Oh, but it's faster, so it does get to hit me first. Yeah. And finally, Entei. I don't have any Entei notes. How well does it take a Spout at level 51? Doesn't seem like particularly effective HP. Although, again, we have a ton of levels in these guys. Now we could do the final double battle, which apparently is like a weird double battle where you work alongside Steven. I'm going to go back and clear the last 2 trainers. This was clearly not a major issue for us. 1 trainer, 1 bond here. I don't remember anything about Heracross. How do you take a secret power? Again, the level gap, also up to 95 now. We're legit going to hit 100 on this mob. It does feel like kind of cheating because the legendary Pokemon have access to a different thing. I did look back on my data on Rayquaza. It is faster. You know, I've actually never hit it with a special attack. I kind of want to just see. Now would be my time to test. It would be knocked out by Rock Tomb. It's only faster, though. I don't think it had any other major problems yet. Arm thrust. Let me see this. I'm just curious. It probably tanks it, but... Oh! Huh. Yeah, with the resist... I don't know. It might be low. I know it's like... I'm like 50 levels higher. That's like, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, it's hard to tell when there's that big of a gap, but... I mean, I didn't expect it. Now, this guy I did see before. This guy just gets chopped. Ooh, Mach Punch. I was like, oh, he's faster. He's Mach Punch. All right. That was that trainer, right? So it says 7 out of 19. Or 7 out of 9. They must count the last double battle as 2 trainers then, right? Yes. Manager Jill and Strongman Rachel again. Now, the levels are quite high, but yeah, from what I understand, so we get to fight alongside Steven. Here's some added notes. The maxi fight is technically an unavoidable double battle with the Magma admin, although the fight is a bit peculiar and not that hard. In fact, before the start of the battle, you need to select up to 3 Mon, as that double battle is a tag battle with Steven. Bringing your HM friends or not does not matter because you could just pick your main Mon for the entire fight. During the Mon selection, you will be able to see Steven's team, which, because of a randomization oversight, has not been entirely randomized. The Pokemon are randomized, but their moves are not, which means that Steven's first Mon, for instance, will always have Metang's vanilla moveset. That will benefit you because Steven's vanilla Metang has Light Screen and Reflect, and because it almost uses those in the first 2 turns, you are unlikely to die, even if your Mon gets targeted. Okay, and then they do show me the movesets of his Pokemon 1, 2, and 3. I'll look at those for reference, but I'm pretty sure we're just going to be able to dunk them. So yeah, I don't even need 3 Pokemon. I think I can just send the 1. But yes, this... Suicune's... I'm curious, actually. I haven't watched another Kaizo Emerald run to the end. I do think you get a decent amount of experience overall. I would be surprised if every run made it to level 100, but honestly, it feels like there's enough experience for it. Even for those. I could be wrong. You get a guaranteed rare candy. There's like an insane amount of trainers. I think there's more trainers in this game than Fire Red Leaf Green. There's a lot more grinds. I'd be curious to see what the average level of a non-legendary run is at the end of the game. Oh yeah. If I say yes, choose Pokemon and confirm. Enter first. And then just confirm. Yeah, you can literally just throw one in, it turns out. Dun dun dun. I guess we could do official music here. Ampharos, Ninetales, Charizard? Yo! I got a stacked squad. Emerald added extra trainers to routes, and you have the entire Magma Hideout, Weather Institute. There's just a lot of experience offered to you. Venomoth, Seviper. They say in general to go for the higher level one. Yeah, I got high BST Steven Mon. That's kind of dope. Do I have any Venomoth notes? Nah. I'm just going to chuck a secret power. Now, the level is a lot higher. I could Rock Tomb for like the guaranteed KO. I think secret power is probably still going to be fine. High HP, but not enough. All right, Steven, buff me up. I choose Psychic. Oh, they got weakness. What? Yeah, wait. Oh, I was like, wait, no, we gotta share the experience. We always share the experience. I like how Ampharos actually gets experience. Wait, should I knock out all 3 of Steven's mons? We're not going to bother with that. Magneton, I can knock out Raichu. I didn't write any notes either. Honestly, I could Spout. I'm going to Secret Power the Raichu and see how much damage that does too. Yeah, Spout is a bit weaker. We learned this. We just had the Tate and Liza double battle. There are times where it's the correct option. I'm actually using this as a... Oh, so close! All right, well, there's my Reflect. Now, oh, Dynamic Plunge, get out of here, man! Boo! All right, okay. I'm gonna say it's like just enough defense. I want to know what I can and cannot knock out when it's like at my level, and that would not be one. I'll throw a Spout. If it lets me, the confusion could be annoying. I really don't want to have to invest in a single healing item. We'll see what we get. Yeah, confusion sucks. I actually hit myself really hard when I'm confused. Thankfully, I did not. We are unlikely to knock out Magneton, but I figured why not chip it a little bit since I'm already taking Raichu out with me. Oh, just kidding. Magneton. Oh, yeah. Sure. Gardevoir. Also, this battle is specifically 3v3, right? Oh. Uh-oh. EMV! Gardevoir's bad. Gardevoir's actually trouble because it does hit for level. I didn't write... Yeah, I wrote Seismic Toss. I wrote actually bad special defense. I'm throwing another Spout. No! That's very bad. Oh, snap it out of confusion. Okay. There's not enough fight left, I think, for that to be as bad as it could be. Yeah, okay, Gardevoir's bad. Gardevoir's really big trouble. Was I faster? Well, with the level split. No, because they just leech seeded me. Yeah, I wrote plus speed. Yeah, leech seed. If we see that in the Elite Four, we're cooked. That's gonna be a bad mon. And Gardevoir is also our nemesis as well. Ampharos, no! So yeah, this is a true. Oh well, but yeah, we got him easy. The brand new encounter on Medicham theoretically. We always test Secret Power first. Listen, I got really bad memories when it comes to Leech Seed. It took out one of my Elite Four runs in Fire Red, Leaf Green. GG. Yeah, not so bad. But I thought it'd be fun to play the dramatic music. I just want to expand the landmass. Just want a little more land. All right. When the fight is over, head to Steven's house where he'll reward you with the Dive HM. Then it's time to hunt for dive items. Let's dive on in. This is so embarrassing. I'm always bad at this. I don't know where Steven's house is. I'll learn it someday. I'm just looking at all the houses, seeing if they look a little Stevie, you know? One of these houses ought to be Stevie enough for the lad. That's a daycare. I'm gonna max back out on my repels. Might as well. Getting anywhere in Hoenn is a pain in the ass because of all the water. Near the gym. This little thing? This little thing? This one. Dub. This is my home. Now dive. So, yeah, I guess we're going to be in the awkward situation where I'm lugging around multiple HM buddies now again. I think I had Farfetch'd, like, forget a bunch, right? Or no, I was using, I think I was using Scribble, yeah. It shouldn't be an issue to have 3 in our party, though, so. We got Waterfall to learn, too. Yeah, that's one big difference is requiring more than one HM bud. Too much water. We always make the joke. Pre-dive grind notes. This is essentially the final item grind of the game, making it a decisive one before the Elite Four. This is the moment to get as many good items as possible and to potentially get refunded for the resources that you used against Tate and Liza. I did not have to use that many resources against them. So this is, again, why I'm realizing the Shoal Cave stuff is probably not as important. Just to make, like, I literally have so many items that I'm going to deposit some stuff. Also, definitely, like, I'm never going to need that protein or smoke ball or whatever. There's a few things where I'm like, I probably don't need them. I still have the 3 PP max. It might be time to PP max, like, secret power. I just haven't had a reason to do so yet. But it is always an option. I could throw the X items back in. I think I'm probably fine. Honestly, if I get bad items, I can just toss them back out again. This just gives me like a tiny bit more breathing room. Say, listen, I respect Steven. Former champ, goated trainer, simple abode. He's got his minerals and rocks like Hank from Breaking Bad. He lives a simple life. I respect it. First stop is an area we asked you to skip a long time ago. The abandoned ship. This place is a dungeon, although a very easy one. None of the trainers are actually required, but it's obviously better to get experience here. There are technically 2 parts to explore, the inside section with all the trainers and the dive section. The main gimmick of the abandoned ship is the doors you need to unlock with specific keys. Follow the map for the most optimal route. Where is the abandoned ship? I sort of remember it being like in between. Like, is it on this stretch here? Maybe this one right here? On the route between Dewford and Slateport. I was totally wrong. Yeah, wrong one. This one. This is the one we're thinking about. Whoa, I know you could zoom in. What? Okay, it doesn't mention that. I didn't even know that. That's my first time pressing the A button there. Thank you so much for the support, Anthony. Anthony. There's no H in there. Can't wait for your fight against Stone Cold Stephen Austin. I hope we make it that far. Nothing is a guarantee. This mod's been doing pretty well, though. But I think the slow speed will be a punishment eventually. The good items and not having to use them that much, though, this late in the game, starting to give me a small amount of hope. So you guys said it's somewhere between these. Where's my abandoned ship? Aha! So how do I get in? I just, I can just get in, and I just need to dive to do it. Start of the map doesn't actually say anything to me, so I presume that means go in the first door. All right. They give me a blue path and an orange path. I have no idea what either of them mean. Follow the map for the most optimal route. 1 avoidable double battle inside the first rooms. Be sure to enter from the right door to avoid triggering the double battle. And then, what is this? Is this red for an item? Is that what they're trying to tell me? Going up here? Sure is. Where even is this? Oh, I see it now. Okay, I get it. Smoke ball! Ha! I just tossed when they said, hey, take that back. I get it. All 4 of these doors lead to different rooms. I say we... What? Move it! Boy! You must be outside your mind. Oh my god. Move, 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 move. Yeah, there are not that many battles. They are 2 battles that each have 2 41s. If I can't beat these, then something horrible has happened. It's a way for me to maybe test a few more things. Agron is faster than me, but again, this is a massive level gap. Okay, we got this figured out. Gengar. Absol. We've been punching. Perfect. Yeah, that NPC felt like it had AI. You know what I mean? Sentient. All right, door 2. There's a TM inside the locked room to the right. Yeah, we don't deal with TMs in this variant of the playthrough. This trainer, I guess, could be avoided. They are just 241s. We'll take it on. We'll take every little bit we can get. We'll ready rocket with my nonsense. Oh my god. That thing had like negative HP. That bar went so fast. Even in speed up mode. Hypno. I saw that it used slash, so either I was dealing with a special condition. It must have been it. Let's see. Or this thing's got crazy defense. Hard to again, I can't really leave notes when they're like 40 levels under unless it's telling me about a new ability or something. Item here. Oh, I can go in and dive. Should I do that first before I go up to floor 4? Wait, let me look at all these rooms too. Yeah. Okay, I see what happens. I go in here. I dive. Whoa. You still have PTSD from Miltank and Heart Gold Soul Silver? You know, I don't even think Miltank ever really gave me that much trouble. That was always a meme about Miltank being so hard, but how do I undive? This seems like a place I can do so, right? Oh, I pressed B. There we go. Did I do that right? No. This is not the right spot. Where the hell am I? I thought this is where I was supposed to dive. Oh yeah, it says it's... Use dive inside the bottom middle. I thought this was said bottom middle. Oh, no. Yeah, I go up here. And then I go bottom middle. Oh, locked. Oh, I need to get the key first, I guess. If I'm understanding this correctly. Taking a peek at... Yeah. Okay, is everything locked? Whoa. What is that? Alright, this is apparently other stuff for me to figure out another time. This part is a puzzle. So yeah, it says... Use dive. Come on up. That, the other portion of the ship, is otherwise very straightforward. Almost all the rooms here are locked. The goal is to get each individual key to unlock them. Start with room 3 and get the key to room 1. Ah. Ooh, shimmering sparkles. More items, too. There's no gimmick. It's just walk up and get... Okay, the X's are here, but I saw the sparkles, too. Plus bonus items. Bang! Oh, my God! Yo! Endgame heals! That's 200! And again, my HP is not that high. It's my defenses that are high. So 200 HP gets more value on this Suicune than it might on a 400 HP Mon. Oh, that's huge. We actually could go the distance with how nuts my items have been. We actually could. I think Destiny Bond is the literal only thing that can stop us. Always a possibility. Then room 1 gives you access to room 4. Then room 6. Wait. This is 4. Oh no, we used 3 to get 1. 1 to get 4. Okay. Pretend I have a brain. Ooh, ah. So wait, what's like this sparkle over here? Nothing? Just a trick? A trap? Here's a TM. TM 18 is recycle. Cool. I'd be curious if our last TM is relevant, although I'm not banking on it. Weren't most of the items last stream just useless items? No, they were good stuff. PP Max. A few more extra spot heals. Our first Lumberry. We got an X attack, I think. There's some good stuff. Wait, what? This one's just the key. This one's an item. Bang, pearl. Okay, they can't all be winners. I'm happy even one of them's a winner. 2 keys. And then room 2 key gives us the scanner. Still a little confused about how I'm supposed to reach this item that they showed me. This other thing that they're showing must be what happens if I go... They mentioned it... Is this the progress that needs the scanner? This must be. I think? Oh! Yep, I just went ahead of time on accident. This trainer has no AI, they're saying? Is this the one with one level 42? It's kind of funny. Cool. Yeah, I think I remember him having rough skin. I could be wrong. All right, I'm not gonna go get ahead of myself. I'm trying to figure out these. Hey, where the hell? There's you. There's you. Oh, I can just walk in and get this item. Right. Yeah, I was like small brained. Also then another item here. Bang. Leftovers. Not legal. Leftovers would go so hard in this one. And then a TM here, but I would need the key. Okay. I got it figured out. Time to continue on to 4. Yeah, Suicune, I think, has a real chance of hitting level 100. I still have a rare candy, don't I? No, no, we did use it prior. We used our rare candy prior to Tate and Liza just to give us our best chance. I think 100 is a very real possibility. Suicune gets a little buff with the level curve. This game's just generous on experience in general. All right. I went in here. I did all that. Got the scanner. Backtrack to the inside section. Very anecdotal. If you stand still right after entering the room of the tuber, the battle terrain will not be a building but a cave. That's funky. So if I did like this and then waited for a battle, the terrain would be a cave. What a fun little fact. Do not enter the top door or you will trigger an avoidable double battle. Enter from the bottom instead. Okay. Surely J Money doesn't beat 2 Kaizos with less than 1,000 attempts. I don't know. Listen, I was getting my ass handed to me. This is only my 2nd run past Brawly. I have the power of chat on my side. You guys get me out of a lot of tight situations. What the? Huh? I feel like I need a time machine in this. I was told this was an avoidable double battle. Enter from the bottom instead. Oh, there's also a regular double battle in the bottom part of the room, though it shouldn't be a problem. Okay. So this was supposed to be here. All right, cool. Good to know. Okay, no, follow me! Ha! Follow me! He's taking my experience away from me. It was forcing me. I had to spread it with Floreva. No. Wow. Next level strats. Listen, it could be way worse. No, I have to choose another mouth. Oh my god. If I find a way to tank this, this would be really funny. It wouldn't be funny at all, actually. Let's not. Okay. The fact that I even took a little bit of damage was genuinely pathetic. There is an item up here, and then 2 trainers that I need to split up. Heal powder. That's huge! Isn't heal powder the one that's all status? Oh my god, yes. That is huge. That is a very... That we used one when we were both confused and paralyzed to clear up both at the same time. That was pretty sweet. These are each level 42s. Yeah, basically, it's another full heal. Lava cookie, whatever. Apparently, this trainer has 0 AI, so everything that they do should be all over the place. Doesn't matter. Huge level gap. Cool. Cool. Yeah, this final item, the items have been providing very well here. We don't need the storage key. After completing the ship, continue the dive. Oh, that's it? That's the end of the ship? That's everything? Feels very anticlimactic. There's like not like a end game or boss or any, like what happens if I go up here? Oh, this is where I would get the storage key. And then he would want me to deliver this to Captain Stern. And then maybe I would be able to come back otherwise. But otherwise I have to like take the slow way back out. Let's see if I remember how to. Yeah, we were fine. Cool. Continue the dive grind on Route 124. Oh boy. All right. Oh my god. I have got a big map to follow here. This is the one that's up over here. Anonymous gifter. Sending one to Destiny Bond. F you. Why would you do that? What a horrible omen. It's out of my control. There's nothing I can do. If it shows up, it shows up. If we get cooked, we get cooked. The fact that we have the ability to not die to Parasong is already super humongous, though. Every run's gonna have something that kills them. Literally every single run. That'd be easier to get off this place. Where do I actually get off to start swimming? Here? Here? I'm losing my mind. Can I not swim from here? I thought for sure. Yeah, I can get to the shore. Took me an embarrassing amount of time. Route 124. All right, we got some crazy stuff going. Like, actually, nonsense stuff. Okay, so there's two things. Collect every single dive item in this route and the next one. Navigating through all the dive spots can be a bit confusing, so make sure to check the maps and captions. The red squares are dive spots with an item, or two beneath them, while the orange ones are dive spots that specifically lead to another surface exit, although they also include items. All right, super confusing. They have like a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, whatever, so I'm just going to go ahead and follow that. Wish I could zoom out. Like right away, I see this. Okay, this is spot 1. Zoom. There should just be an item right below me. Star piece. Boo. Okay, I'm starting to get it. This is 1. Up here's 2. Should be an item if I go down and to the right. This is a fun change of scenery. It's fun to look at. Deep sea too. Well, I am in the deep sea. That feels relevant. 2, I can exit to 3, which also has an item in it. I mean, this is the final item grind. There's a lot. We've got a chance to go nuts. The more crazy items we get, the better and better chance we get to absolutely go crazy. So the only thing this has then here is an item just sitting there. 3, 2, 1. Scope lens. Boo. Again, I'm like every win is a win. I can't sit here and be disappointed anymore. I'm sitting on 15 heals. Okay. Some of them are garbage heals, but still. So here, we're going to go all the way back. This is actually less confusing than I thought it would be. Next, we go to 4, which is going to be right and down. This would be confusing if I was total rando, though, just like jumping in. We go all the way to bang. deep sea scale. Got a deep sea scale and a deep sea tooth so far. 5. Area 5. One more item to the right here. Just do. Bang. Asperberry. Real item. We take it. It's not probably... It's like one of the least useful ones. But, you know, if we're all out of other types of heals and we're frozen... Or if we just are frozen, we'd want to use it before we use our multi-purpose heals. It's something. It's a usable item. I'll take it. So 5, we'll take all the way back to exit 4. It's actually going pretty smoothly. Next is exit 6, which is going to be like up and to the right a tiny bit, like that. Ooh. Just one item, nothing else. Wait, this is not the right area. I think I did exit 8 instead. That's fine. Oh my god. Can you believe I actually don't need this? Because I'm still holding on to 3 PP max. You could argue I could like PP up secret powered now or something. Oh, bag is full. All right, yeah. I knew he'd be in toss territory pretty soon. It's fine. We actually picked up a decent amount of things that I don't need. I don't even need this smoke ball. Let's just be honest with ourselves. You think I missed an item at the last dive spot? I don't think so. There was one I got on the way in, but then didn't... Oh, we can double check. It was in this dive spot right here. You're talking about this item right up here, right? I got this one on the way in, but then not on the way out. Yeah, this is literally the most PP I will ever have. Am I using a specific ROM? Yes. You can find all the packages for like all the items that we need on the Kaizo IronMON Discord. Has everything. This is a specific, like, I'm using a randomizer to randomize everything, but it's on a regular Emerald ROM. But then the regular Emerald ROM has been patched with a small quality of life patch, which is called something. They have a cat name, and I can't think of it off the top of my head. It's not like Dr. Meow, but it's something like that. I should remember it. I just can't off the top of my head. Too bad we never hit 1000% heal. We got close. We got close. This is exit 6, which goes up to 7. Hey! Yes! I can relate to the children. That's got to be dead for the kids now, right? They don't still say that, do they? Is that still a thing? Bang. Miracle Seed. Good. Alright, so I did 8. You still missed it. What do you mean? As soon as you go down? As soon as I go down, where? Oh! In exit 4? No, you might be right. I think you're right. This one? Yeah, I think you're actually right. I think I did skip one. 3. Yeah, I read the X as an entry point on the map. It's not an entry point. It's a entry and item point. Bang. Paralyzed heal. Real item. Thank you, guys. This is why I have you guys. If I was doing solo, I'd miss so much stuff. That's exit 4. 6, 7, 8... 9 now is going to be right below the house up here. This is actually kind of fun. It's like therapeutic to just go through and grab items. Wait, what? Oh, this is the wrong... Okay, they were... Huh? They said there's supposed to be an item here. I must have done the wrong spot. Is there a wrong spot near... Oh, this isn't the house. That's why. The house is this one. Bang! Never melt ice. Never want it. Next is 10. You get a lot of items in this game. I see, like, I know I was losing so much in the early game that I found it, like, unbelievable that people said that Emerald is easier than Fire Red. I see the vision now. The game is very generous with you. I'd be curious to look at final, like, how much experience? Well, you wouldn't know how much experience. I'd like to know how many trainers are in each run, as well as how many items are available in each run. There is a small modifier that they do to make Emerald a little bit more fair, and that is that they have a point. I think it's like levels of your opponent's Pokemon are 60% higher instead of 50, which I think is supposed to make it a little more fairly challenging, but there's a lot in your favor. There are some things like gyms have IVs now and stuff, but overall, I get it. Where was this? Exit 10, which goes down into 11. Yeah, not just trainers, but actual Pokemon fought, for sure. Plus, the 6 free soda pops, the free rare candy, multiple free berries and white herbs. It's cozy once you get deep enough in. Oh boy, 11. We go into 11 to go to 12. This is ridiculous. There's a box around 12 and 13. I don't know. I think it's just... I don't know why they put a black box on the overlay, but... Alright, boom. 13, and this is the end. This is every item. Final item on the dive. Bang. Super repel. Great. Awesome. Mix it in. Next is Route 126. There's more? Dog. I just feel like there's no way that there's like an easy way to get out of here. Actually, I'm going to use my brain for once. This isn't so bad. I'm capable. I'm a grown man with a grown brain. All right. Now, as for how to get from here to the next route, I'm actually not 100% sure. Oh, actually, I sort of remember this. I'm at the house. Oh, I didn't do my repel correctly. My big brain is starting to short circuit. Yeah, it was only Route 125. 126 is south, right? Hey, no, 127? All right, fine. I'll look at the Pokemon. Which one is 6? 5? All right, now I'm feeling... Oh, 6 is the surrounding Sootopolis. Oh, I haven't been there yet. Oh, I sort of remember this. The big white platform. Don't remember where it is, though. I'm not going to lie to you guys. Yeah. Oh, here we are. Cool. All right. Route 126 dive grind. More items and a trainer that you can fight by taking the top left surface exit. This is the one that was driving us nuts. Who's at the door? What's up? What would you like to share with the class? Okay. We got back from grocery shopping. What are you eating? A peach?
Yeah, peach.
How do you like it? Let me get that tag for you. How does it taste? I haven't seen you eat a peach before. Or at least not in a while. I'm eating an apple myself. We're fruit buddies. Mm-hmm. Maybe I'll have a peach later today. Did you guys get good groceries? Any excellent surprises? Okay. What? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Are you having yours? Oh my gosh, we're going nuts. Got one of those 10-calorie energy drinks. I'm about to go absolutely insane.
Celsius Live Fit Sparkling Mango Lemonade. Essential energy. Accelerates metabolism. Burns body fat. Celsius. There's nothing cooler than using the proper temperature unit.
Cool. It's pretty. Oh, it's peach flavored. No, it's mango flavored. Such a liar. Okay, so there's. How do I get there? Actually, how do I get there? I have to just go under in the general ring first. Everything kind of connects. Oh, wait, what? Okay, I get it. Well, first of all, Pokeball. LOL. Yeah, I'll grab everything in this big ring. Oh! Oh my god. The underwater Rhyhorn's cracking me up. I was going so low, the mic didn't even pick me up.
I guess I need to go liar.
Twisted Spoon. Mystic Water. Dang. Oops, all ass. That's fine. Wait. Soft sand. Wait, was that a failed item? Do I have to start tossing again? No, not yet. Alright, I actually need to toss the Super Repel. It's like screwing me up. I'll just toss the rest while I'm here. I can't believe it, but there's an argument to toss the PP up. I'm holding it for now. So if I get back up here, is this where the trainer is? Where's my trainer at? Yes. Finally. That secret trainer that was driving us nuts. They have one level 54. Ursaring. They're faster than us? Wow, yeah. Not a big problem, though. Apparently there's an item here. Yeah, oh, there's 3 items here. Are you guys ready for the final triple? If you're gonna toss it, just use it. True, true. Like, if I'm... Yeah, I could... You know what? Yeah, I'm just gonna give it to Secret Power for now. There's no reason not to. And if Secret Power gets replaced for some insane reason, I have a max ready to go. We're only learning one more move, and then we could maybe have an argument for using the move relearner to get Dig. I don't think I'm gonna, though. You'd have to talk me into replacing, like, Karate Chop, and I think Karate Chop just has better coverage. Oh, give it to Rock Tomb now. Yeah, I guess you're right, since it's lower PP now. I've never been hurting it for, like, any of these, though. And by the time I hit Victory Road, we'll know what we're doing, so. Sure, Rock Tomb. 2 more tombs. 3 more items. Chat. Oh, wait. Oh, there's one more item in the bottom left. I want to grab the bottom left item before I grab the triple. No, I'll grab the bottom left last. All right, chat. How many of these 3 items do we think are going to be usable? I will take baseline usable. Absolute worst item would be like a potion or a berry juice or something, right? But still technically usable. 1s, 0s, no believers. Barash, the first one to sign up for 2. Yeah, Oranberry for 10. I don't have a single person. Who will be the first one to brave 3? JBS is the first one to say 3. Cephazon says 4. Matty Goody says 7. It's not 3. I don't think I can in good conscience count Max Repel. I would give that 0.5 points. It is technically usable, but that's not what I meant. Chat says it counts. Yeah, we have to buy one less repel with our infinite money. Antidote! Oh my god, someone said antidote straight up. Ozjomali, or maybe Ozhomali, Ozjomail, I tried both versions. They literally just wrote antidote when I asked how many. Actual psychic. That's actually crazy. Antidote's perfectly usable too. That's so funny. We also got one more bonus buck coming up here. I gotta just go like anywhere where I can go back up. Yeah, I'll let you guys fight and decide whether that was 1 or 2 usable items. Just Ozjo is fine. Ozjo or Ozho? Experience share. That ain't it. I think that's everything. Let me just check the big claw one more time. I think I got them all. I can't believe this game keeps giving me items. Pretty crazy. I got the one here, right? I'm almost positive. Yeah. Okay. Wait. And I did grab the one. Yeah, we grabbed them all. Pretty exciting. Before finishing the dive grind in routes 127 and 128. There's more? This game's ridiculous. This game's being too silly. They're being, yeah. Had I realized the end game would be like this, I would have not made such a big deal about getting 2 items from the shoals, but, you know. Such a relaxing stream, though. It's pretty funny. Wait. We're going to... Oh, wait, there's also... Wait, first we need to collect our Sutopolis items. Insane. I always thought this was pretty sweet. There's like a mystery to the diving, you know? They wanted to maximize the dive. Oh, yeah, I don't actually mind the dives at all. Like, the dives are better than the endless plain water routes. There's just so many items. To be fair, too, on a casual playthrough, unless you got the premium strategy guide in front of you, you're going to miss a lot of those items. Also, if we're just keeping it 100, casual playthroughs are basically free in Pokemon, right? Like, if you have, like, half a brain, you could miss, like, all the items. It doesn't matter. You have money to burn. You could buy potions, whatever. Like, not a big deal until you're trying to complete the Pokedex and getting certain tradables and whatnot. Utopolis City first visit. Oh, I swear to God. I think we have another chance for EV reducing berries. I'm glad I didn't get rid of that protein. The main items here are 2 random berries from an NPC at the very left area. Pokemon was never hard. We were just stupider. Low-key, I'm just going to be honest with you guys. I only, like, I'm not trying to, like, big brain it or anything. I'm just telling you my own personal experience. Like, playing, like, an actual regular playthrough with no self-imposed challenges, there was only one time ever in my entire life that I had anything remotely close to a struggle in a Pokemon game. And that was literally my first time ever playing on Pokemon Yellow. Making it to Brock and not having like a significant way to deal damage. And I still won that, speaking of struggle, by like hardening on Metapod to the max so high and having potions to burn that I eventually like struggled my way through it. That I feel like that is the literal only time I was ever like, oh, I'm having trouble with this. The whole rest of every game ever, I feel like they give you so many, so much access to extra items and resources. Even other stuff. Again, maybe. And to be fair, I started on Pokemon Red, Blue, Yellow, which I would say are overall easier. The only way that they're harder is if you just get lost in the maps or dungeons. But that's not what I mean. I'm talking about harder like this trainer is so hard. There are a lot of kids whose core memory is like getting their ass beat by Cynthia, and I never had that memory. But also Cynthia started existing when I was like 16, 17 years old. If I was 8 years old battling Cynthia, or 6 years old, or whatever, you know, I could definitely see that. But for me, I was only the youngest kid. You know, I was like 8 or 9 when Game Boy Pokemon games were coming out. So that was as close as it ever got for me. But yeah, they're very, very, very casual games. But yeah, I think that's the biggest difference between me and other people. Is other people did not use the items. Like, I used the items. Even when I was a kid, I was using the X items. I was using the vitamins. You know, I was, like, maybe not optimally. Definitely not optimally. But I was using them enough where I feel like I was kind of just cooking everybody. As soon as you learn what X items do, you can just steamroll any trainer ever. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, X items are busted even back when they were 1 boost. They're busted right now in Kaizo and they're 1 boost, and I can't buy them. That's the difference. You could just go and buy 99, or maybe not 99, but you know, whatever. Go buy a 10-pack of every X item you could ever need, and you can just stomp any trainer. So whether or not you know what those do or whether you can use them is a big difference. Random berry NPC, by the way. We will link you to the tables used previously if you need to remind yourself of which berry. There's 1 EV reducing berry. Oh my god, I'm so glad I didn't spend the protein. If I get a protein reducing berry, okay, so we get 1 EV reducing berry and 1 nature dependent berry. I have to go back to these old tables. Let me see what we want. Let's learn what we want beforehand. Is there a way to like open this link separately so that I don't have to... Let me see what happens if I click that. Did that work? Yes. Okay. Okay, so... We want a kelp sea berry to reduce our attack so that I can... no, we don't want to reduce our attack. We want to reduce, what, our speed EV? What EV are we most comfortable getting rid of? Oh, special attack, probably. I mean, anything. Special defense. We're probably fine cutting all those things for attack, right? Tomato berry for speed is probably the most cuttable thing for us. Basically anything but a kelp sea berry, actually. That would be the only one I would not do right away. Second berry. The nature-dependent berries. Let me pull that up again. All right, so... I forgot. What's my, Of course I got, like, this potentially gets us another big healing berry. I don't know if I'm gonna use it, but, I mean, maybe. Heals a third of your HP? You know, that's like a... my math bad right now, but, you know, somewhere in that, like... 70, 80 range? Yeah. That sounds about right. That's not what I want to look at. I want to look at my nature. I'm impish. If I'm impish... Oh, so I basically want everything except the berry that I just got then, right? If I'm impish, I just don't want a dry berry. So, literally everything except for Wikiberry. Whether or not I like it doesn't matter, right? Wait, it's 1/8 in this gen? 1/3 is Gen 8 on? Oh, it's ass? 1/8 is way worse. Why did I think it literally said 1/3 on the berry? No, doesn't say anything like that. Where did I get the idea 1/3? I didn't write that. Maybe it showed up when I just searched the berry. All right. Anyway, let's get our berries. Not Kelpsy, not Wiki. They buffed it to 1/2 in Gen 7, realized it was a mistake, and nerfed it to 1/3 in Gen 8. Wow. 1/8 is not very good. I mean, it's still better than like a citrus berry, but it's not what I'm like rushing for, right? Or orange berry. It's actually might not even be better than a citrus berry. Yeah. But it is still something. All right. All right, Kiri. Tomato berry. Let's do it. Magost. I don't know what Magost is. It'll tell me if I look at it, right? Magost and Figgy. There we go. Actually, it doesn't tell you at all. Figgy is fine. Figgy is like a crappy heal. Magost... What is it? Doesn't show up in my chart. What does Suicune need to get a 5th star? Better move. Better moves. Any better move. The stars don't calculate everything. They don't calculate my items. Oh! They just do nothing berries? No! I thought an EV reducing berry was guaranteed. Do nothing, Barry! Dare you. I didn't know that was an option. I'm so disappointed. It's for Pokeblock. It's not useless. Rest in peace. Okay, never mind. Let's keep on going. That was a whole lot of hype for a whole lot of nothing. We got like a 1/8 healing berry. It's something. It is technically an HP heal, but not a real one. You can't even use it out of pocket. It has to be used as held. This is still quite the run, though, regardless. I'm getting so lost in the sauce on, like, tiny things. It's fine! It's fun to make a big deal over nothing. It's casual, it's fun, it's chill. I'm never going to have a first time reaching this part of the game again, so I'm actually having fun taking it in. Standard. There's a lot of static items we're not allowed to use. Oh, the Cave of Origins, only accessible after clearing C4 Cavern. More dive grind! I cannot believe they're actually letting me do this. All right. I'm going to go ahead and take one breather here. We haven't taken a break. Been here about 2 hours. I'm having a wonderful time chilling with you guys. Where the hell is my Pokemon Center? See the mart. Is there a center? There's not one. They couldn't afford it. Oh, God. I don't know what I'm doing. It's on the right side, by the way. Perfect. All right, cool. I'm already healed anyway. Oh, no, I'm not. Refilled Karate Chop. Yeah, I'm going to take a quick break. When I come back, more item grind. My goal is to make it up to the 8th gym today. get kind of like pre-victory road for a grand finale stream on Tuesday, I think. I'll double check. I know I have something on my calendar on Tuesday, but it can't be that important. Yeah, see you guys in a second. Thank you for being such a good audience so far. All right, family. Thank you so much for your patience. In my old age, I find that I require longer breaks sometimes. In my old age, I mean, sometimes I just want to check up on my son. And my dog. And my wife. And my food. And I got a little bit of everything there. Danielson! Suicune, more like Suicool. Suicune's going great. How you doing, Danielson? Thank you so much. A lot of people dropping their resubs today. I really appreciate it all. 50 months, that's crazy. Yeah, you know, I feel like I'm in the rare boat from saying this, but I've never played Pal World. It doesn't really look like my kind of genre. It's obviously, like, it's not really like a monster battler. It's more like a third-person exploration builder kind of game. I don't really... It's not that I'm, like, 100% against... I mean, at first, I'll admit it, I was kind of turned off by how many models were just, like, literally direct, like, Pokemon swaps. Like, if you look at the meshes, like, side by side. That said, you know, if the gameplay itself holds up on its own merits, I'm not as bothered by that. Sorry, just tilting my mic. Hate that I always adjust it. I wish I need, like, a universal place. It's always good. That said, you know, I just, like, watched a lot of streams when people were doing it. I work with a lot of streamers with my job. And it's the kind of thing I'm, like, content watching, but I'm not like, I have to buy this and play this. You know which one actually does interest me more? So they have more of, like, a town Pal World game. They also apparently have a Pal World TCG. I suppose I would look into that if the gameplay is actually good. But there's more like a town sim kind of game. And that looks more up my alley than, like, classic Pal World. Exactly, yeah. It's like an Ark style game. I could never get into Ark. Any game that's very clearly we made this to extract money from consumers does turn me away a bit. Oh, that's the other... Yeah, the devs did that with their first game. What was their first game? Where they kind of just stopped supporting it. Craftopia. Craftopia was basically like Pal World Light without the creatures. You know, one of those, like, third-party crafter, explorer, Breath of the Wild-y, like, kind of open world. But from what I understand, they just kind of dropped it. Missed a couple streams this weekend. Is trucking. Yeah, Marsh Toast. We're doing great. Reverse McDonald's. What's up? We're getting more items, by the way. It is time for the Route 127 and 128 dive grind. This game has a genuinely hilarious amount of items. Now it's time to go south of Moss Deep. Unbelievable, dude. 127. I cannot believe how generous this game is. It almost feels like cheating. Wait, what? Map makes it look like there's an item right there, but I sure don't see one. Am I seeing this correctly? Oh, I'm in the wrong spot. There should be an item here-ish? The middle? What the? Oh, yeah, there is. Okay. Bang. Ultra Ball! That was almost exciting. Sometimes when I see Pokeballs, I get all excited. Well, I thought I see Ultra, I'm like, oh, an Ultra Potion! Not real. But in the very beginning of the game, that's a very exciting item. Dude, I feel like it's kind of late for an Odyssey 2, right? I don't know how or why one didn't happen. I can't imagine the devs didn't try, right? They had the engine. They had a massive platform. It must have taken a ridiculous dev cycle to make the first one. No, there's no such thing as Ultra Potion. This is another item here. This is the one I was thinking of. Oh my god, that's huge. Another full heal. Status. Incredible. Incredible. Dude. Like, I'm so well equipped. Okay, it's this one here. Oh wow, I spawned right on it. Wait, no? No? Did I get this one already? No, it's this one here. Oh, I didn't realize they did these connected. Ice heal. Technically usable item. Again, though, I don't think I'm going to be frozen enough times to use the ice heals and the ash berries that I have, but you never know. 1, 2, 3. Should be 1. Let's see where I am in conjunction to other stuff. There should be 1 to the... Oh, I have to go up and around. This is a little annoying. Then down and to the right. I assuredly already got this right. It's... After this one here. I mean, the Donkey Kong Bonanza did come from the Mario Odyssey team. I don't think he's a stand-in for Mario. It's clearly related to Odyssey. It's in like the same similar world. Oh, Paralyze Heal. That one happens a lot more often. Wow, they just wait, did that say... No, this is just the status heal ocean? What's going on here? Then there's one more, kind of like a loop. Yeah, like a little donut. One item in here. Blue shard. And then there's a box. I'm not 100% sure how this works. Wait. Make sure to heal before proceeding to Seafloor Cavern. It's not Seafloor Cavern time yet. Why is there a 1 and a 2? Oh, okay. 2 more items here. I gotta go all the way up to the right. This one. Is there an item here? Smoke ball. They keep giving this back to me. Wait a second. Am I looking at this right? How do I get there? Let me see something. No, none of these get me to where I thought, right? Well, this is something right here. This is area 2, theoretically. No? Getting a little lost. Why does area 2 exist? Sorry, just trying to rack my brain around this one a little bit. The guide does not spell it as easily. I'm trying to figure out how I get the items. Oh, 1 connects to 2, maybe? Don't mind me. Well, maybe do mind me. This part of the map is a little more confusing to me, though. I think I got lost somewhere. There's a red circle that they have by some trees, and I'm trying to figure out what the context of that is. Is that... Oh, can I go in here? That's what I'm looking for. In, out, trees. And in the trees... they're hiding a charcoal. Seems dangerous. Only you can prevent forest fires. Is that everything then? I think that's all the items. I'm actually not sure if I got the far bottom right one. Let me double check on that. Otherwise, I think we're finally good. So weird how this one like barely has an opening that you can squeak through. I think I just did the one in the bottom right. I think I did this one even before I did the big loop. I think it's mission time. Sure is. Okay. Seafloor Cavern time. We actually have some real battles going. This is the second to last dungeon in the game before Victory Road. It's not even that hard again. Oh, the levels are higher. Total of 7 trainers with 14 mon. 10 are required. Unlike other team gauntlets, if you defeat Archie here, you will be instantly teleported to Route 128, meaning that you will be unable to backtrack if you skipped grunts. Okay, so, you know. Technically, we should play it easy one at a time, see how it goes, but I think at the level gap, we're going to be okay. Where's that donut? Here. So the entrance to Seafloor Caverns right here. Ooh. Let's do it! Dungeon time! And if we have to, we can PP max in the middle of the dungeon. I have absolutely no reason why. I don't think we're going to hit level 100 before the end. Oh my gosh. Seafloor Cavern. Wait, on top of Surf and Die, which are required, you also need Strength and Rock Smash. Okay, I have all my HM buddies with me. There are multiple pathways in this cave, although they all lead to the same areas. Just follow the maps. Okay, if you say so. Right off the bat, looks like there are 2 trainers holding 1 level 57. Again, they're alternate. There's like an argument to not battle them. Like, oh, you're high enough level. I think we actually need all the experience we can get. I think I mean, the final battle is level 100. If I can't be level 50s, then I'm not going the distance. But there is an argument of like, eventually we could accidentally get outsped and run into a Destiny Bonder or something. I think that argument is going to be more prevalent when we get to the much more difficult trainers in Victory Road. For now, I can battle single 57s with my level 95. Extreme speed? Nope. Cool. 96! We are flying. Yeah, rare candies here would be pretty great. So yeah, all paths kind of lead you to everybody. They said there's 7 total trainers? Okay. This one is like an avoidable double battle. I think if I battle the dude from the back, that should be fine, right? Oh, this did not lead me where I thought it would. I'm confused. Oh, no, it leads me up here. So they have me going up here. Then around here. Now I'm where I thought it was. So theoretically, yeah, they won't double battle me if I separate them like this. They each have another 57. Gengar, we've been spouting. What's up, Blissful Penguin? I hope you're having a blissful weekend. I know I am. It's been going good. Fighting Team Aqua was a nice break from always fighting Team Magma. For real. Venusaur, we have always been knocking out with Secret Power. No problems asked. No problems asked? Whatever. No problems. Just no problems, okay? I don't even think there's items in here, unfortunately. Kind of a lame dungeon. Take the path of your choice in the Rock Smash and Strength Room. and you will end up in a room full of currents. Check the screenshots above to see which current to follow. I guess it doesn't matter. They both lead to the same place. Maybe not. Just a heads up, if you somehow mess up the current puzzle in the left room and end up forced in the middle exit, you'll be back at the start of the cave. Okay. It looks like I want to go to the left room to get the battle? I guess I'll have a better understanding here in a second. Let's see how well I can solve a simple puzzle. Oh, okay. It was like dangerously simple. Okay. So theoretically, they have me, what, taking this current? Looks like I go up from here, and then that's it. It'll just take me... Oh. And then... What? Just right here? It'll take me on my way. Okay. And then, what? Right here? And then that should just be it. Oh, no, it's not. Okay. Left, and then we do kind of like a U-y. That's it. Okay, cool. We do actually have to do the strength puzzle if we want to turn this into a non-mandatory battle. Or non-mandatory double battle. Dangerously simple is my middle name. Lantern. I haven't written any notes, which means it's secret power fodder. Zatu. Secret power fodder. Again, these are going to be harder when like the Elite Four is at our level. We're going to have to make tougher decisions, but in the meantime, all I can do is work with the notes that I have. I did actually add new notes for Swampert. Swampert was a Pokemon that was a spouter instead of a any other. Let's see if that's still true. This is one of the ones I got from going back to my VOD and re-editing the notes. Still seems accurate to me, at least on that level gap. And then Cradily, I also wrote plus defense, so... I wrote plus defense... Oh, didn't we just fight him? Didn't I just chop this? Again, with the level difference, maybe. I'll spout anyway. Works for me. Is that like everybody? I did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, this is it's pretty much just down to Archie, so free. And then after all those shenanigans, I assume I go up here. Oh, I see. I get it now. This one's a moderately cute puzzle. There's so many of these in, like, Zelda. Is that it? Battle time? What is this misty room? Oh, TM. One we're not allowed to use. Gym leader TMs only. Would we want wing attack? Oh, blee! Oh, we can't get it anyway. It just means it wouldn't be a gym leader TM. Yeah, 6,000 accuracy, 1 billion PP. We'd probably want that. It'd be a difficult conversation. Yeah, flying is good coverage. Would we be willing to cut Rock Tomb or Secret Power for it? This interests me way more than Dig, for example. I'd have to think about, like, what... Again, we can't even learn it anyway. This is all just hypothetical. I just like having these conversations sometimes. Like, theoretically, if I was comfortable cutting fighting, for example. Rock. Because it would be our new Shedinja coverage. We would go from only 172 neutral to 161 neutral. We would hit more. That said, I mean, there are a lot of legendary birds Now, the dream, though, is if we're willing to cut normal, I do love my paralysis. I do love my non-contact secret power. Do not get me wrong. But if we really wanted to go nutty with it, you know, then our coverage gets even crazier. It's tough. That's why I've been saying since the beginning of the playthrough, give me, you know, drill packs so that the conversation's a lot easier. It could also replace Rock Tomb. It's just tough because there are so many legendary birds that are rock weak. But yeah, I mean, it is only 80% accuracy. I can easily see me losing to some... Archie's real. I mean, again, like, he maxes out at level 69, which in my mind... nice. In my mind, it was a really big number. But my mind is skewed because we have so much more experience at this point of the game than what you would have when fighting level 70 Pokemon in Fire Red Leaf Green. It's just easier. That said, gym battle, or, you know, gym battle's a gym battle. I could have changed my berry. I think Rost is going to be fine. I don't think this is going to be a major problem. We have 30 levels on most of his team. That said, maybe it was a mistake. We'll see. Behold, the beautiful sleeping Kyogre. Is this our first Urchi fight? Dude's been running from us all game. I love how we have, like, Kim and Rachel. Alright, well, yeah, we did have to use some PP in the dungeon. Nothing crazy. But this is a spout. This is a simple spout. Now, the hard enemies are coming right after this, or if somebody can hit me for weakness, here they come. It feels like pretty high HP, actually, at this level. I don't know. All the bars feel slow, though. Quillfish. Quillfish I've just been secret powering the entire game. I've never seen it do an attack. Let's see how we do, though, with it having 11 more levels. That said, there's literally no better move for me to use here, so again, just fine. Flareon. We've seen Flareon before. I maybe added new notes. No, nothing. Just remember kind of just spouting it and forgetting it, so again, the HP feels so high, but they just get slower as you get into the later game. 3 down. Stantler! What? We just fought a Stantler. Wasn't this thing a big old tank? Yeah. Oh, the tank with Metronome. It hasn't done any defense up shenanigans. Do we want to brick break it, or do we want to... I actually don't think we one-shot this. We're higher level than when we last saw it. Yeah, it was in the Tate and Liza gym. It was the stubborn Stantler that sat there until the end of the game. We have a few more levels. I want to see... Oh, but I didn't have a full HP. I want to see what a full HP spout looks like against this guy. Yeah, not quite. Okay. Please don't confuse me. That would annoy me. Thanks. Well, now a super potion shouldn't be enough. This dude's all HP. Yeah, that was a crappy potion this deep into the game. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, it was half damage spouts from spread damage. That thing is still just a tank, and I'm grateful that it doesn't have great moves to complement it. Sharpedo. Yeah, but yeah, he didn't give me anything with, like, weakness moves or anything, so we just know that we... This guy has rough skin. I didn't even write the note. I remember the canonical rough skin. I'm fine taking some rough skin damage. Whee! This bar's actually moving faster than some of the other ones. Yeah, I did remember that. I didn't even write the note down. And then Gengar, which we've been spouting for a while. It will have more levels. I guess this would be a test. 69 is the ace. Oh, faster than me finally at this level. Finally. Yawn's annoying. Please one shot before we fall asleep. We're probably gonna be fine, but... No! Not quite. Shouldn't matter, but... Right, you know. Like that. It's possible Rock Tomb does great against it. I've just never really been compelled to use Rock Tomb. Yeah, we're definitely going to need PP Restoration against the Elite Four. It's pretty easy to use all my water spouts. It's a good move. So that is something that might get a little annoying, since you can only use PP Restoration in the middle of a battle, and we've already PP maxed it. I didn't realize how useful a special attacking move would be when my special attack is half my attack, but also Water Spout is more than double my other move's physical power, so... Win's a win. I lost to a child? What's a man to a god? Or man to a king? Whatever. Well, close enough. Get out of here. With this red orb, these two idiots. I can't believe the blue did not like the red. So yeah, we're gonna get launched ahead. Look, you guys, we ruined the world. Now Mom's coming. Oh my god, the storm. Did I make a horrible mistake? I only wanted... Do you understand now? You finally see how disastrous your dream turned out to be. Dog, your dream sucked too. Don't say anything. I know I have no right to be critical of Archie. But I still was anyway. I doubt that we humans will be capable of doing anything about it. Oops. Oops. We upset the balance of nature. Our bad. I'm going to sue. Suitopolis plus Cave of Origin, the Groudon and Kyogre cutscene. Nothing very engaging here except the fact that the items that were available in Suitopolis before are not accessible until you have completed the 8th gym. It's also why we told you to visit the city before. After the epic Groudon and Kyogre cutscene. Oh, so I'm going to Suitopolis. It's weird seeing JWittz this far when I've only seen his Emerald runs up into the low 100s. Oh, Commander Clyde. Yeah. By low 100s, yeah, you mean like my seed low 100s. Dude, I get my ass kicked for a really long time, and then all of a sudden I get a run that just rips, right? Roadburn, thank you for the sub as well. Sorry for the spoilers, but yeah, that's the funny thing about Kaizo is like sometimes you get... I do think once you get a reasonably good Emerald run, once you get past, like, that's why the guide says once you get past Brawly, you kind of get to go nuts. Our Huntail was not that good. That dude did squeak by. And so he did start to struggle, but... Love the intense music. Yeah, I realize I'm cutting it off now, but... Yeah, the big storm and stuff. Love me a good... whoops, not here. Wait. There we go. Ooh, straight up. Here, I'll let this one rock. Oh my god. Okay, this is the scene people always joke about. Oh my god! Groudon on his small island of land against Kyogre in all of water. Kaiju battle. Let them fight. Oh, fine. I'll play it at full speed. We actually do need a heal here. I love how it's like dun dun dun, end of the world. Dun 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 dun. Go left and talk with Steven, who will guide you to the Cave of Origin. Rayquaza says, hey, cut it out. Oh my god, you know what it is? Has anybody here in chat seen the old Rankin Bass movie, Year Without a Santa Claus? It's literally that. You got the Heat Miser and the Snow Miser having a fight with one each other. You know, big brother, little brother. I'm going to kick your butt. I'm going to kick your butt. And then you got Mother Nature comes down. Boys! Boys! No more of this nonsense. You two play nice. Rayquaza's literally mama. What's up, Big Steve? Pokemon fighting. Now they're smashing each other with their uncontrollable energy. Dude, this like storm, like this is like some of the better of the Pokemon environmental storytelling of its era, for sure. For sure, for sure. I think some of my favorite, you know, I'm harder on newer Pokemon games, I will say. Probably for me, the most magical modern Pokemon game story element that gives me this same kind of feel was my first ever visit to Area Zero. I thought that was just like so incredible. The music, the atmosphere, just how different it was from the rest of the game. How ridiculous like the final conclusion was. I actually thought that was incredibly cool. Like for like super like environmental atmosphere. I feel like Pokemon needs more of that. And I mean, we're going to freaking Wind and Waves. It's like all nature and stuff. I'm really hoping that they learn how to hit on environments again. Dead Professor Twist was legitimately good. Too bad the rest of the game sure wasn't. Yeah, I mean, the rest of it's acceptable. It's fine. It's not like most of the other storylines are not my favorite. You know, whatever. School time, it's fine. The you know, evil team. What are they? Star or whatever. That didn't really hit as much for me. The penny thing is like acceptable. It's fine. And then they have like this insane end game that's awesome. Am I getting wind or waves? I don't really know anything about what makes them unique, so I have no idea yet, I suppose. I think when it first came out, I had a preference, but it tells you a lot that I don't even know what that preference would be. I guess, if you ask, I would say wind, perhaps. Just because, like, we've had other water-themed Pokemon games, but wind is, like, new-ish. I don't even know. You know, there's probably different legendaries and whatnot. You gotta let me figure it out. That's not true. Pokemon are more. Why am I asking this? You already know. Give me 1 second. I smell burning. I just want to make sure. It's probably just our oven preheating. Like, there's some food in there. I just want to make sure my house isn't burning down. Give me 1 moment. We're good, by the way. I do want to give you guys a warning. There's like a non-zero chance that our smoke detector goes off. You ever get one of those things, like you make something in the oven and maybe like some crumbs fall down or whatever while you're doing it and you don't realize it? And then the next time you turn the oven on, it starts burning up whatever you dropped to the bottom of the oven. That was what happened. There was more of a spill the last time Renee pulled like an oven pizza out. We kind of forgot about it. So that got lit up. But I will say, like, I usually don't smell that from my office. So I was able to like scoop it out of the oven right away. But there's like a non-zero chance our smoke detector goes off. We'll see. It's lit, literally. Inside, you'll find someone named Wallace. So, chat, my house is burning down. I'm going to throw up the BRB screen. Is my house 2 stories or 1? It's like 1 in a basement. Hope for Chewy's sake. My son, too. My son's super sensitive to it. At least, though, when it does happen for him, he takes his cochlear implants and just chucks them off so he hears nothing. Chewy hears everything because he's a dog and he does not like that. The Cave of Origin does not have any maps on this guide because it is extremely straightforward. The cave is otherwise completely empty. Just follow the way until you arrive to the room with Wallace. Makes sense to me. This is very iconic theme. Oh, it's over in 1 second? That's so short. Wait, what? This is such a cool theme. It must play in other spots of the game, right? Where else would I have heard it so much? Oh, Meteor Falls. That's why. We know ASL. We do know some of it conversationally. You know, some major stuff, but also some minor stuff. And to be honest, we're nowhere near fluent, but enough where we can communicate with Lincoln when his cochlear implants are off. I will say he often chooses the shortcut. It's tough. We're in such a hearing world, but because he loves reading so much, if he doesn't understand signs, he just says, just write what you need to say on your phone. Because he's such an excellent reader, you know, I'll write it and he could read, but we try to sign before we get to that point where we can. My name is Wallace. I was once the gym leader, but something came up. So now we have Juan. 2 Pokemon wreaking havoc here are considered to be super ancient Pokemon. I did think I'm like super mid on the primal forms. They just don't really do anything for me. I get that we've sort of made like megas and primals and deltas, or you know, everything needs like a new form in the remix. I feel like the primals are like the most blah to me. They're just like slightly shinier. They don't really seem to change the designs much. Yeah, usually, not always. Lincoln has he has all kinds of retention stuff for his implants. Usually he'll wear a necklace that connects to the implants, so when he takes them off, they just dangle in front of him. He usually isn't like, if we're going out somewhere, if we're not in the home, he usually has some kind of retention. At home, you know, he's just got them free flowing. They even have apps. The cochlear implant app helps you like track lost implants. That used to happen. He would throw them off when he was like, you know, 2. He was still like getting used to them, didn't really like them, whatever. Like, you know, he just was a kid. He didn't like having things on him. He didn't know what they did yet. He chucked it once and it fell under the oven. Speaking of the oven, and we couldn't find it until we ran the app, because the problem is they're magnetic. So if there are other metal surfaces, it'll stick to them, so it can get in tricky situations sometimes. Time to find Rayquaza, as it's called. Do you know where it is now? I don't remember. DJ Rayquay. I like how they made this like Dora the Explorer moment, or what other shows do that? Blue's Clues. Do you know where the Rayquaza went? He's like talking directly to the TV. Route 131, the Sky Pillar entrance. That's a little, like, this is a little silly. We do all that just to talk to him and then dip. Once we're in Pacific Dog, go to Route 131 to the right. I'm kind of just playing this at full speed because it's kind of cinematic. I haven't actually experienced this in a very long time. There's a reason why we confront Rayquaza. I guess just like, hey, please don't kill us all. We didn't mean it. Oh my god, I haven't heard the surf theme yet. The plain surf theme. Oh my god, this sample? Wait. So, Shofu would be pissed off. Or not pissed. There's an old Shofu rap song, but the beat is so good. And it was just like the Shofu Pikachu song. The song was called Flying Pikachu. Produced by DJ Sonic Freak 13 years ago. Every time I hear the... listen, the same way my rapping 13 years... I mean, I think Shofu's rapping 13 years ago is better than mine, but... Their way to just hear the sample. I'm not going to leave us here for too long, but... Is there an easy way to share this? We'll see. It's important. But every time I hear that, da-na-na, da-na-na, it makes me think of this sample. Specifically. Oh my god, where's do I add it? Not media. Where's just like a web source? Oh, browser. That's what it's called. It might even make you watch an ad. I don't even know. Yeah. Oh man, this doesn't even play for me to hear it.
Young Shofu,
like
this is how we do. Rolling with my crew.
Routed to the right one, so
Misty rocking Pikachu, I
I'm actually mad.
I can see everything. I'm a mind reader.
No, I
I
refuse.
future side of no sightseer. Where
I'm not
Misty
gonna
go?
play this.
You might see her.
But I am gonna actually play this on the freaking YouTube apps that I get to hear it. I just want to hear the sample, okay? Just let me do it for me, okay? Let me just have this one time. What is it? Okay, window capture. Just one time for me. Firefox. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. I'm not gonna... I just need to hear this. There.
Young Shofu, this is how we do. Rolling with my crew.
Oh, it takes a second to get there too.
Pikachu, I Pikachu. I can see everything. I'm a mind reader. I future side of no sightseer. Where Misty go? You might see her. Feeling
Here it comes.
blind reader. I'm just messing around. Hey. Pikachu doesn't get as much respect as he deserves. He's the greatest.
That beat is so good for no reason. Like, I mean, not for...
Hey, Pikachu is the best. Bird him, hit him with a hex. I'ma put him to the test. You don't even want to see him flex.
But yeah, every time I hear that, I think of that sample. All these years later. Looks so dang young. Yeah, we were all young, man. We're old now. I kind of love it, honestly. I was just talking with talking with the U2's guy, actually, where we're floating the idea of making some JWittz merch, making like a plush or something. And I always do the self-depreciating thing, like, oh, you guys really think people want merch? I'm old, you know. He goes, I prefer well seasoned. You know. I follow what path now? When are we having a 2013 meetup? I mean, we did like the Cypher 2024 or whatever. I think there's only a few people from the OGs that aren't around anymore, or like weren't part of them. Gifting us up to Poke Problems. OG. I follow. Why do I feel like I already screwed it up? No, there should be a thing that looks like a right angle. That we go. Yeah. Do this. Up, right. And it should just be here. Yeah, there we go. Is there anything to do? Is this all just pure story? Despite the absence of any trainer, Sky Pillar is still considered a dungeon. Why would they say that? It's weird for them to even say that. Oh, I left you behind. My bad. Since we can't return. But, like, why would we need to if we, This isn't good. Quasar should be further up from here. I'm worried about Pseutopolis. I've got to go. To prevent you from returning for Big Quasar. Sure. Pretty sure. Oh, did I screw up somewhere? No, they tell me to go here. Yeah. They have these, like, weird, like, just, like, corridor areas. It feels like maybe they ran out of time to cook something here. Feels very unseasoned here. There he is. Snick. Oh, this does have mock bike puzzles later? Ah. Just for building up tension. Yeah, but they did it for like 3 straight caves. Of little tension hallways. All that for nothing. Apparently you can fly from the top of Sky Pillar. There's a whole lot of angst. Was that a Kingdra cry? I'd have to hear it again. For lack of a appropriate term, they really are edging us on this, huh? Hey, remember that cutscene from before? It's really serious now. Okay, this one's actually lit. Mama's here. Boys, boys! We didn't mean it, Mama! So, hold up. So, where does Groudon go exactly? Kyogre sinks down. Groudon kind of just shuffles stage right. Like, where does he go? He just, like, gets earthbended away. I love how even the guide says, after flying back to Pseutopolis, the epic Rayquaza cutscene will play. Yeah, I would say it's epic. So, talk to Maxie and Archie first, then Wallace. Okay. Sup, losers? They both flew off to who knows where. Ha 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 ha. Maybe what we were trying to do was something small, even meaningless. What do you mean stopping was meaningless, or what you did was meaningless? Because what you did was certainly not meaningless. It was very meaningfully bad to the planet. You didn't have... Wait, they're like, my job is done. But you didn't do anything! All of our scheming in that one Pokemon just put everything right again as if nothing had happened. Even they're kind of commenting on the hilarity of it all. It's not eco-terrorism if it ends well. I didn't deceive me. Waterfall. I'm just about to go back to my music. You have the rain badge. Oh yeah, we can't do that yet. Where does one get the rain badge? You know, don't you? You have to beat the Sootopolis gym leader. You're all set to go. Step through that door. This is the first, Silver doesn't change any of the gym leaders, right? Or sorry, Crystal? Is this the first game where they, like, change up the leaders, that you fight? And the order and such? Yeah. I remember, like, being kind of surprised by that. We're going to go back to our main music. Well, our side music. You know what I mean. We're going to listen to our own tunes for a second. No, I don't really count. Well, I don't count Janine because Janine... what I'm saying is, like, difference from the third game. She doesn't... Like, it's not like she's in Crystal but isn't in Gold and Silver, right? I feel, honestly, this kind of makes me want to do a casual run of Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire again. Just to experience the differences. Alright, so in Kaizo, there's not much else to do other than entering the final gym. So ignore the following section. The following section is for standard, allowing for the revisits. Okay, here's like the mock life puzzles and stuff. Here it is! Wait, oh, uh-oh. Hold up, this could be serious. This could be hard. The final gym of the game is expectedly far from being easy. Yeah, this looks like very serious, actually. There are a lot of trainers, including 4 avoidable double battles that are easy to trigger if you fall in the wrong place during the cracked ice puzzle. The level gap is obviously getting pretty close as well. Something neat to know about the gym puzzle is that the stones indicate the location of the gym trainers. You can take advantage of that fact to land safely in an area where you won't trigger the avoidable double battles. Try to fall in the hole at the bottom left corner so that you can fight every trainer from top to bottom and avoid the double battles. The gym leader Juan is hard, but if you beat Tate and Lisa before, you should be able to do the same here. Listen, literally any one trainer that outspeeds me uses Destiny Bond, I'm like 99% likely to die. We don't always one-shot, to be fair. All right. Okay. You know, I'm looking at my time here. Just to, like, for how much time we have left and how much we want to accomplish. We have that battle, and then what? Waterfall items. Just waterfall items, and then Evergreen, and then it's Victory Road. Wow. We're gonna save that for next week. So I'm gonna do this whole gym at standard speed. I think we're just gonna let it rock. I don't want to speed up. We've got time to burn, time to kill. Time to play. I'm feeling down. I'm fully healed, right? Yeah, I am. I guess we need to have a conversation about what held item we want. This might not be easy. I also want stuff for the Elite Four as well. My thought was like Personberry for confusion. I really think Lumberry gets more value later. Obviously gets more value. Pecha is also one we can make an argument for. Probably more chances for poison to proc. I think, do I still have 2 white herbs? I do. It didn't even proc last time. It's possible maybe switch to white herb again before the gym battle, although it didn't do anything. Nerd, do you think just keep the Rost? Remember my items in the PC? I think I took them all out. The only thing I put back in the PC is like a protein. Which, to be fair, should stay in there. I actually do have all the X items here. Yeah, just because how many Rost we have. Yeah, it should probably be okay. Okay. All right, okay. Big time coming. I'm going to take a step inside. I think we're ready. Gonna take my last break of the day. One more quick one. Yeah, medium one. Whatever. Enough to stretch, move around. I'll let that music saint you all before we do the final gym. I think that we have good odds, but you guys know, it's Kaizo. Nothing is guaranteed. I'm going to have to follow along with everything that they're showing me on these guides. We'll figure out exactly what they want me to do to get a better idea. Catch you guys in a second. Are you ready for some heart starting and heart stopping action? I don't know exactly how we're going to let both those play out, but here we are. Whether you like it or not. I do think that there's a very real possibility. Whoa, why's my gym image not loading? There we go. There's a very real possibility that we will have to find a spot to use PP restoration. Honestly, it's probably just gonna be the waterfall. I'm fine with like a max ether or single elixir. Or water spout, not waterfall. We'll see how it goes here. So they give me a cracking ice puzzle of like how to get to the end, but I need to double check what they're telling me here. So you know about the gym ice puzzles, the stones indicate the location of the gym trainers. Try to fall in the hole in the bottom left corner. What does that even mean? I'm gonna like down here is where you would fall and fight gym trainers, right? Okay. They say hole in the bottom left corner. I'm gonna save and get a better idea of what they mean. But yeah, this is it. Last gym. Like, what bottom left corner are we talking about? Oh, I see what they mean. Okay. I think I got it. I think I got this figured out. Bottom left of the top area. I actually think this is a cool puzzle. So they want me to fall, like, to the bottom left here. Boom. That way we can separate the battles. Like, some of these would be double battles otherwise. Okay, first fight. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 Pokemon before the gym leader? I don't like the sound of that. There better be a lot of things that can be karate chopped and secret powered. We might have to use the PP Max in the middle of the gym. That is one of the few things we can use in the middle of a gym, which is kind of nice. Teflon Anthony. We played Dragon Ball Z Legend, Legacy of Goku 2 and Boo Fury for the GBA. I can't remember which. I've never been a big DBZ guy. Like, not, you know, I'm not like a hater. I haven't played a lot of the games. So I cannot say I played that. My cousin had those, though. He would play them and even get the Japan imports. The only game with, like, Goku in it that I've played is, like, the Jump... I forgot what they're called. Jump Showdown, something. The Jump Smash Bros. Style game on the DS. I wouldn't say I'm not a fan. I just never really watched a lot of it. It never really hit my... I know, this was like one of my weak spots, I guess you could say. Jump Ultimate Stars. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of. I don't know. I was just like a slight gen ahead. I got locked in on like the, you know, the big three. One Piece, Bleach, Naruto. And, you know, that led to, you know, Full Metal Alchemist, etc. Or, like, other ones of this era, Cowboy Bebop. I never had, like, a TV channel that was playing DBZ all the time. I think that was just the major limiting factor. And by the time I had, like, you know, by the time my family had access to something that was playing anime all the time, besides anime movies and stuff, which I would get all the time from the library, I did not... like get to watch it. By the time we had Cartoon Network and Toonami was playing those other shows I just talked about. You know, Zatch Bell, One Piece, Naruto. I don't remember if they did Full Metal Alchemist. They definitely did Cowboy Bebop on like Adult Swim. Yu-Gi-Oh! Did Cartoon Network, were they the ones that did Yu-Gi-Oh? I'm almost positive. But yeah, DBZ never really hit, because when I was younger, I didn't have access to channels that played it. I just mostly watched Nickelodeon. By the way, I realize I'm sorry for the blue balls here on actually starting this gym. Inuyasha, yeah, that played a lot. A Zatch Bell sequel just started? That's crazy. After all these years. Imagine your job is sitting there waiting for a trainer to fall through the ice above you, right? Kids WB had Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh, that's what it was, Rothwoman. Kids WB also had Pokemon. That's where you get that horrible... Oh my god, you guys ever watch the... There's a couple. There's two. There's two that I always watch. There's the Kids WB insane thing that they do with Lou Bega and Mamba number 5. Oh my god. I'm about to derail. Let me do it one time. Let me do it to it one time. This is important. There's that, and then there's also the 4Kids national anthem. This is important. There's a core memory. You're never getting the gym. Not while I'm around. This was insane. Also, considering that, like, this song was so popular, and it was wild to me that it was so popular, because the song was about, like, basically sleeping with as many women as possible. But it was so popular, kids didn't even really know what it meant. They're just naming names, and it's about numbers. I guess that was enough to be catchy. I think Mickey had a version too. Like a little bit of Pluto. You know, like whatever. It's a catchy song. I just don't know how this was such a big thing in the 90s. Yeah, we're doing another window capture. This is important. This is history for many of you who've never seen this before. This is a big deal. Oh, no. Don't stretch it like that. No. Oh my god. Do I just have to hold shift? Yeah, this is important. I'm not going to crop it correctly, but no, you know what? No, this is the Kids WB Snow Jam. This deserves to be cropped correctly. It's a big deal. I still feel like the aspect ratio got screwed up. I don't really understand what's happening here, but we're just going to make it fill our screen. It might get stretched a little bit. I don't even care. There.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Starting right now, see Lou Bega live on the Kids WB Snow Jam with brand new shows all morning, including 3 new Pokemon. A little bit of Batman dropping in, a little bit of MIB shedding skin.
That show was sick, by the way.
What I like. A little bit of Pikachu on the mic.
It's all new and all Lou Bega, starting right now on the Kids WB Snow Jam.
Pretty wild. I'm not gonna lie. I just remember that playing nonstop though as a kid. I did not know this existed. If even one person got to see that for the first time. Yeah, there were a couple of really funny ones where they would take like the characters of Pokemon and have them talk. You know, just like the voice actors or whatever. Cracks me up. For some reason this guide, if I like scroll up and then down, it breaks the picture. Okay, we're good. First battle, let's do it. 262s. Let's really try and not screw up. Let's try and get one shots, but not run out of PP. Just give me lots of things like can Secret Power and Karate Chop, and we'll be on our way. I miss TV bumpers. I'm so glad there are lost media archives that are trying to grab all those. Ooh, Tentacruel. Damn, I don't think this is a one. Oh, I don't think this is a one shot, but the last time we saw it, all it did was bide. It would be annoying if I had to do 2 secret powers, but I would assuredly do 2 secret powers. Thank you for reviving my childhood. I'm glad. Yeah. That brings me back. Batman versus Pikachu. I gotta pull some of those up. That could be a fun video segment someday. Oh, fast. Oh, no! Oh, that's much worse. Yeah, as the levels get closer. Oh, no! Man, I talked about the confusion, Barry. God damn it. Unfortunately, now, because they flattered me, I am tempted to water spout. Well, first trainer off to a great start. Why is it always confusion? We're going to have to find somebody to heal on. Well, we have like 1 billion heals, but you know. Yeah, this always happens. I always take a lot of confusion damage because I have 400 attack. If he mixes that with Bide, it actually could get nasty. Actually, if he uses Bide, I get to heal. When did it last no Bide? $53. Good chance. Do I YOLO that? Problem is, even if I heal myself, I don't know when I snap out. Hey, I've been confused constantly. I don't like if I hit on Bide, I need to be sure that I can knock it out with, like, if I hit and it bides, we would have to cure confusion, then hit again ASAP. I think we do 1 hit. I don't know how well +1 water spout would hit. They do resist. Sometimes that doesn't matter. I'm gonna throw 2. Oh my god! Alright, well, we have full heal for this, but... Come on! God! I'm gonna attack one more time into this and then do the full restore, I think. Alright. Yikes, man. Don't think we can heal against this mon. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. Like, I think we can maybe get rid of the status. I'm going to try and hit one more time. We do not have a full restore. We do have full heal items that could get rid of both conditions, but he's just going to inflict them again. I think we have to at least try and hit first. Outer snow. Unfortunately, I don't think buff... Yeah, the powder snow is not... Oh, thing got snapped out. This should do at least half. Yeah. So here's the question, chat. Ugh, yuck. I think we probably have to just try and knock out, right? And then we would have to just heal against whatever... Oh, they have 2 Pokemon. Jesus. I mean, yeah, one of our big heals is getting spent here. I think we have to kill this thing. Or try to. Perfect. Well, there's the bide. Now, thankfully, now, it's a little dicey. We have multiple... I don't know what Heracross has. I did one-shot it last time. Yeah, the Toxic is starting to build. This is a pretty gross situation. If this is one-shottable, we could gamble KO on this, equip Pecha, Hyper on the next trainer. I don't hate that Pokenerd. It is scary. I mean, the problem is it's a level 51. It's a tough gamble. If we don't one-shot, we die. I mean, I could antidote and pray that they don't one-shot me. Heal is not going to be great, because how much damage did the Toxic just do? It's doubling and doubling, right? Like, Toxic is at the point where it will do what? 50% of my health? Yeah, I'm honestly, full restore would be quite good here. Oh, it increases by 1/16. It doesn't keep doubling. I don't have a full restore, JD Zombie. If I did, I'd be windmill slamming it. I'm debating Hyper first, then Antidote. Well, okay, so wait. How much did the last one... So how many ticks of poison have I taken? We got two options here. I can heal up to full. Then I take poison plus whatever this Heracross does. Then I would have to antidote. Yeah. I can do the math here. I've taken 3 ticks so far, so I'd lose like 75 HP next time. Okay. So here's the question. I'm going to do the math. I'm going to present this. All right, option 1. I'm like literally writing this down. The run is too important to not think about this. Yeah. So, option 1, we antidote now. And Heracross would have to do less than 83. Option 2, we heal up to full, but then we lose 75, theoretically, plus a Heracross hit. And then we could adjust based on whatever Heracross just did. So we would be, if we heal up to full, we would take a Heracross hit plus be at 200 HP. Then we would have to antidote and take a hit from Heracross again. I do not have a full restore. I've said this many times. What sounds not good? I like option 2 better, personally. The question is, what do I feel better about? It's a very narrow margin. Do I feel better about taking one Heracross hit at 83 HP or 2 Heracross hits at around 205 HP? Or we attempt to attack now, and then do the Pecha play, which... There's a chance I still outspeed him. I don't know what happened over the last 10 levels, though. Everybody's very split. If you heal HP, you probably have to use another heal after Antidote. It depends on how much damage Heracross does. Keeping it real, very, 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 very few things have ever had the opportunity to hit me for more than 80 HP. We have 35 levels on Heracross. I think I'm Team Antidote. I think I'm Antidote. It feels scary. I think we need to trust in our insane bulk. even if for some reason they have like seismic toss, which would suck balls, you know, we can heal back up after that. We don't know what this Heracross can do, but I just think we just have to hope that it can't hit us for 80. Because this Pokemon have Pocket Frenzy Plant? Of course. It's not even a guarantee that we die to Frenzy Plant. Our special defense is high. You know, and relatively. I'm banking on the antidote. I think that's our best play. Besides being confident in knocking out, which I'm not 100%. It's just too hard to tell. I didn't remember Tentacruel outspeeding me, you know what I mean? Yeah, I don't think we die to a Frenzy Plant. I really don't. We just gotta cross our fingers, man. What a diabolical first mound to start this gym. I'm not too afraid of Swift. That was fine. Now, here's another... No, I think we just Hyper Potion now. I could max. I think Hyper's fine. Oh my god! This dude has Truant? Wow. That's a fun thing to learn. I mean, let's be real here. All this did was probably just save me another Swift for 10 damage or whatever. 16. Hilarious. Didn't know he was chill like that. If we don't one-shot, we can use Berry Juice. Maybe. Well, probably not Berry Juice. Because he'll hit me first. But I could use a crappier heal, yeah. No, that went exactly the way we were dreaming. Yeah, I'm still faster. And this dude still sucks. I think, considering how bad that got, using one heal and an antidote seems like a decent trade-off. I definitely cannot deal with, like, 8 of these guys, though, so, you know. Please don't do that ever again. That was very disrespectful. Two more 62s. Yeah, Tentacruel got so much worse. Before, all he did was bite, and that was fine. Yeah, I think this Pokenerd, it's just so hard to tell. Stuff that I'm one-shotting at level 50, I don't know if I still one-shot at level 60. I also don't know whether or not stuff I outspeed at 50, I outspeed at 60. It's tough. Brawl fan! Welcome to the Brawl here. We're on the 8th gym. It's getting sweaty. Snorlax can be scary, very high BST mon. I don't remember what attacks he had. This is me going back to the old notes. He outsped me at a point. I wrote plus HP, but I remember this dude has high HP, but was dying to a Karate Chop. It's possible he outspeeds and all of a sudden has a pocket horrible move. There's a non-zero chance that we outspeed with the levels that we have. Either way, I think it dies to a Karate Chop, but let's find out. Oh, hell yeah, we still outspeed? That's not true anymore then. Hell yeah, Snorlax is normally such a scary mon. That's, like, best case scenario, plus we get to see 97. This is scary. This is, like, legit legendary. We've never seen Metagross before. We don't have Weakness coverage. Oh, yeah, we don't have coverage for this guy. This guy's a freak. There's a argument. I mean, not just an argument. I think we probably want to throw a water spout and see where that takes us. This could be really bad. This is a 600 BST mod. This is a big boy. This dude's got more BST than I do. More legendary than me. It doesn't always work this way, but like, his spout does no damage. I maybe feel better about Karate Chop. Gotta try them both. Faster! Huh. That could be bad, though. That could mean bulk. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, crit! I don't know what that tells me on the crit. Wow! Those were two monster BST mon. But they were easier than Tentacruel. Now, granted, Tentacruel's pretty high, too. I know we have a lot of levels on them, but that stuff can go bad real fast. Even with that gap. Especially with the speed gap. Unfortunately, we still have 8 more of these trainers to survive, and that's before we get to the gym leader, so... Sweating it. We're sweating it. How to get all the way to level 97? The legendary level up curve is a little more forgiving at the very end game of any game, because it doesn't have the fluctuating experience group. I don't think we'd be quite at level 97, but we would be in the 90s easily here otherwise. Oh, we also got an extra rare candy. We've used 2 rare candies. Emerald just gives you a lot more experience. These trainers are pretty scary. 3 Pokemon. 56, 59, 62. Yeah, I have to fight all of them. Is Emerald worth getting for GBA? I mean, worth is a big, wide spectrum. A official GBA Emerald cartridge is very expensive. I'm a flash cart guy. But I do happen to own it already. Damn. I think we just have to spout here. We have to take the knockouts where they are. I think we're going to have to find an elixir target. I think it's just like... Especially ones like this. I'd rather not roll the dice on Rock Tomb. I don't know even if it works or not. I think we're going to take... I'd rather take knockouts now and then heal later. Whiskash. I don't remember much about you. I've no notes. It's possible I've outed one before? I don't know. This one's a toss-up. I'm going to chuck Secret Power here. Yeah, if we cap in Victory Road, we could probably skip trainers. I mean, there's probably still a good argument to skip trainers anyway, when we're, like, high enough. Because we're also going to get all the experience at Elite 4 anyway. Yeah, it's tough. Not faster. Oh, that bar's moving quickly. I like to see that. Again, a lot of Pokemon, we should still be able to be getting one-shots. Oh, Nose Pass. Man, I wish I saw you later. Because this is the kind of Pokemon I would be happy to see and then, like, use an elixir on. I'm always happy when we get, like, a punish-free knockout with Karate Chop because we have, like, infinite PP on that. Oops. Again, I'm probably PP maxing Secret Power, so we'll have more of those. Water Spout is already secret maxed, you know. Damn. This is a grind, though. This is tough. I didn't... After how hard everybody tells me that Gym 7 is the mandatory double, I thought maybe 8 would be a bit of a breather, but it's still pretty stressful. I don't know anything about Manectric, but... Based on no notes, I assume Secret Power. Yeah, Nose Pass is a fully evolved Pokemon. It's always... Oh, no. Oh, okay. Iron Defense is a fine solution for that. This is probably... Like, they went +2 on defense. I should still be knocking out. Sure, it's another secret power. I think we just take it because we know it works. Maybe another time we can experiment with water spout. I think we're fine here. Again, it's a lot of secret power. Oh! Holy shit, I keep getting bailed. Literally never punished. Please don't have a contact ability. I'd be very upset. Volunteer loafer. Oh shit, I forgot. We're still not done. I don't think I've ever seen Latias, unfortunately. Also, no clear-cut coverage. That just means secret power. Man, this gym is not making it easy. Ah, barrier. Damn it. I don't think we're getting a good hit on this. Oh! Never punished. Never, ever, ever punished. Oh, Latias was super low special defense. Wish I read that earlier. Although, again, never punished. I do remember that. I do remember the water spout roasting it. Yeah, this is one of the notes. Again, we lost some of our notes when we accidentally advanced our seed forward and we had to pull it back. Breloom has always been being knocked out by secret power. The bar is going to move deceptively slow, and then he's going to die. Yep. Ugh, what is that, 4? Is that only 4? You're making me work. That is only 4. Yikes. Thankfully, these next two... nobody else has 3 Pokemon. These next two only have 1 Pokemon. If only we could learn Headbutt for the Paraflinch combo. Yeah, if only I was fast enough, right? Drought. Oh, that's a chop. Hell yeah. Halfway there to the gym. Yeah, it is funny. We will, if we survive to the... I'm not even trying to think to the end. I'm sweating it a little bit here. If we make it all the way to the end, we will get the, new TM. I recognize this woman. Because she's on a Pokemon TCG card that's used in cubes a lot. I'm like, oh my god, it's the lady from Lady Outing. Okay, very low. Look at that. It's just straight up. That's her. That's the lady. I don't think I've seen this sprite yet. Or if I did, it's maybe the one at the very beginning of the game. I can't remember. It doesn't say... Yeah, I was going to say, I think the full restore lady at the beginning of the game maybe has it too. I don't think that this is... Ooh, plus HP. I wrote nothing else, though. That tells me that it was just a slow-moving bar. Unfortunately, it means we're throwing another secret power. Again, our secret power isn't as low as it looks. We have PP max. I actually feel decently about this. Yeah, slow bar, but no bar. 6. Beautiful. If I walk down this, I'm not going to come... Okay, I am going to come flying, but I can go around. Both of these have 2. 62, 62. So maybe a little tougher. The sight of Juan conducting a battle. Very beauty. Wow. She's just an actual sim. I've definitely fought Muck before. Before our notes broke. I sort of remember just... Like, I don't know if rain was up or whatever. I do feel like I water spouted it instead of secret power. Muck's high BST. Yeah, it's all women. They're all his fan club. / harem / whatever you want to call it. I think we'd probably just throw secret power first as a safe option. And hope that it one-shots. Hard to tell. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Yeah. Yeah, we have to full clear in Kaizo. It's a rule. Oh, Venusaur's good. I do not fear Venusaur. I have one-shot this with secret power every single time. Is it getting close? Oh, yeah, look at that. That dude, I think Venusaur's weakness, I don't know what it is. I just think the dude is lacking in hit points. Was that 6 or 7? Ha 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 ha. Yeah, that was 7. Two more 62s. Okay, that tentacle... Okay, things can still go poorly at any time, as you guys know. Especially with the slow mon. But, that opening tentacle, I think, was, like, harder than the next 12 Pokemon after it, so... Damn. I don't think I know anything about Gyarados. Rock Tomb feels really tempting. I think I gotta send it. We haven't sent one yet. Well, I haven't done a Rock Tomb yet this stream, I don't think, right? Rock Tomb, its biggest weakness, as you can see, is that glaring 80 number. It has 80% accuracy. Due to a programming quirk that I just made up completely a stream or two ago, that means that we're allowed to hit for 8 consecutive Rock Tombs, and then we have to miss 2. So, we just started stream, which is another thing that the game does calculate for. It means that we are able to do 8 of these in a row before we have to worry about missing. Uh-oh. That could be bad. Please no Omni. Okay, it was not bad. But, like I said, we do get 8 in a row, so that's nice. That should probably kill. Yeah. It is faster, though, so I have that for it. Damn. Wait. Wait, Sladios! Welcome back! We don't really have an option here. We got a spout. Absorb? Get out of here! Well, thankfully you're hitting first. That was not very strong, actually. I mean, my defenses are very good. That's one of the best things about this Pokemon is its bulk. Dude, yeah, even resisted. This guy has, like, negative special defense. I can't wait to look at that number later. Two to go. Each of these have 1 Pokemon. Honestly, at this point, there's literally no way in which I won't want PP Max. Like, even if I'm quote-unquote wasting it, if we have to replace it with another move later, I will need a... Like, I think if we PP Max, there's a chance we could hold on to Spout. Another thing we could consider here is that an Elixir could be worthwhile. Hey, Scarecrow Sketch! You're here at a great time! We're getting toward the end of the final gym, and it is a somewhat sweaty one. I'm wondering, if I knock out these next 2 Pokemon, would we feel comfortable with 4 Water Spout going into Juan? If the answer is no, I mean, it just depends. It really depends on what these last 2 Pokemon throw, or these last 2 trainers throw out. If one of them shows a Smeargle or a Ditto or something, I'm healing up and I'm elixiring. All of a sudden we get 12 more secret power. It's the only way you can restore PP in between fights, otherwise the Kaizo rules dictate that you must do those in battle. The PP max can only be used out of battle. Yeah, there's like very little chance of me being... Oh, God. Oh, hey, well. Good news and bad news. Bad news is this thing is going to hit us for a tiny bit, based on what we've seen. Good news is there's a pretty high chance we one-shot it. Double kick. Oh my God, thank God that... I wrote they got good special attack. That was a particularly weak hit. Dunked. Next question is going to be... How much do we value? Yeah, this thing used to have Spark and it was much scarier, so it must have unlearned it. Much less of a threat. How much do we value 40 hit points? I think it really depends on what they show me. What does it mean if an item is blue or not? Does blue mean that it would heal me to max? No. I actually have no... I don't feel like I remember seeing the blue highlights. Blue means best to use? Sure. Super Potion feels like kind of right. Blue means it's sad. Alright, this is the last one prior to Juan. No Tentacool, no Tentacool, no Gardevoir, no... Who else is terrible? I'm not... Yeah, I mean... I'm probably not elixiring. I am thinking about the HP a little bit, though. I've always been knocking out Dugtrio with Water Spout. How do we feel about 3 Water Spouts? It is quote-unquote only 400 BST. I have no clue what this dude packs. I kind of want to do a spot heal. There's an argument to not, but I feel like we're so deep in the game. Most stuff has not been hitting me for 40. I'm thinking about it. It says new encounter. I think I've seen it before. Yeah, I'm kind of in the super camp myself. This thing's not going to one-shot me, I can tell you that. But I just don't know, you know, if it's a status or something, I'm going to feel wasteful. In before Dragon Rage. That would be pretty annoying. Alright, well. I don't think this is going to... Even though it says the word superpower, yeah. There's almost an argument. Like, is there an argument to use my crappiest heals now? Secret Power will take care of it. Trust. I mean, it is only 400 BST. There's Well, and it's minus defense now, so. I think we're probably fine. We're even faster. Wee, go, 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 go. Yeah, that was a worthwhile exchange. Awesome, gym time. Yeah, I'm used to these last level ups being the most miserable ones in a fluctuating level up. The legendary, it feels like I'm kind of like stably and consistently getting these levels. I'm telling you guys, I think most are in favor. If I get a legendary win, freaking 200 seeds in, we're probably going to run Emerald back and go for a no legendaries allowed clause. Self-inflicted. I think we probably will do that. I'm very happy to survive the bottom. Tentacool made me fear for my life. No, we don't. I've spent my 2 rare candies already for different reasons earlier. Well, even if I fall, I suppose I don't actually have anything to fear because there's no longer any trainers to do. The fear would be being embarrassed that I screwed it up. Whee. Yeah, we got this. Whee. This is very satisfying. I would play a game of just these puzzles. Who's got what it takes to be number 1? Here's the question. How are we feeling? White Herb is still an option. I still feel like that's even better against Elite 4. How do we feel about Confusion Berry? Or even Lumberry, if we really feel like we got to make sure we can get through this guy. I feel like I'm always getting confused. I'm kind of leaning Confusion Berry. Yeah, I think Lum is probably safest for Elite 4. It's kind of like the type of thing we usually do. Open Lum for a couple. Once you get deeper, maybe switch to White Herb. I think I'm going to do Person. Of course, the way that this game works, I'm going to get burned the instant I do this. I don't know why I'm saving, but if we lose, it's over. But hey, let's do it! Final badge! Yeah, Confusion is such a big threat because when I hit myself, it does so much damage. Let me ask you, did you know? No, I suppose I did not know. You should bear witness to our artistry. You got this, streamer. Thank you, JD. I'm going to use my streaming ability to my best streaming ability. Oh, hell yeah. Mostly. We saw this at 62 and instantly dunked it. I presume we do another dunking. Let's see if the 3 levels keep Snorlax alive. Otherwise, I've had no reason to change my strategy. Bang. I never thought I'd be so happy to see Snorlax. Now, this is where the scariest stuff comes. The way the AI works, once you beat the lead, they throw out anything that they think has a good status move or a good, or has a weakness move against you. So, hold on to your butts. 400 flat on the attack. Shift tree. Again, I don't have an option. I don't really remember anything. I've been karate chopping that thing for my entire life. I do remember you at lower levels. I don't know at 65 what that means for us. Ace is 74, by the way. I say we chop and forget. Show them what 400 attack can do. Dunked. Minecraft. Punch the tree. Blaziken. Oh, we've been, okay, so Blaziken might outspeed us. Oh, 74. Oh, they're going straight to Ace? How does this work? Does that mean that the Ace does have something that they think, does that mean the Ace has nothing or that the Ace does have something? We, of course, are spouting. There's no other option. Stupid poker nerds here. You know how the AI works. Yeah, if they... The ace and Shiftry has something. But ace is last in the order, right? So nothing else should have something. Whatever that something is. Over that something is eating a healthy 141 power water spout and now outspeeding me. Level 74 is a little scary, though. It's pretty likely we get outsped. Pursuit? That's your best move? Huh? Oh, that bar's moving real fast, too, for my taste. Sweet ace, bro. What? Oh, for it? That's punchable. That's a lunchable punchable. Oh, boy. Oh, my God. This whole gym was a trap. This whole gym was a trap. They were setting us up with the tentacle. Who knew? Oh, no. Sub. He was too weak to make a sub. Ha, ha, ha. Sucker! Sucker! Now that he's gonna potion and I'm just gonna keep jumping. Bird is so cute, I do not disagree. Ow! Okay, well, you're gonna just make me do this again. Keep using your potions, I don't care. Give me a better roll. Give me a crit. Karate Chop does crit sometimes. Goodbye. Easy. Free. Cover. Girl. Doom has something, doesn't it? Can't remember what. I don't have notes. It says I saw it at 42 and nothing happened. I don't remember if I hit it with Karate Chop or Water Spout. I feel pretty happy about either of those options. I just can't remember which one's better. I've probably been just chopping it. Dogfight. It's a dog-eat-dog world out there. I've used both. I'm gonna spout. Ow, faster now. Psychic. That please don't do any extra shenanigans. Works for me. Final challenge. Blaziken had to have Absorb for it to have been sent out and used Pursuit. Oh, Sharpedo! Sharpedo has rough skin, but we have killed it by punching it every... Wow, man, everything was choppable. Seriously, I feel like even though, like, you could argue Dig has slightly more damage, it's so hard to want to even consider changing Karate Chop. I feel like everything is weak to it. Fighting coverage just feels so tasty. I'm feeling, again, bad things can happen at any time. I'm fully willing to admit that. But I will admit also that I'm feeling pretty confident about how gym number 8 is going to go. Watermon for the water gym. Incredible. This gym was all tentacle and nothing else. Incredible. There's the rough skin. I can't believe it, but we did it. ESPN, the Ocho. First time ever getting all gym badges in Emerald. It's also first time ever getting 4 gym badges or more. We're also saving a lot of good heals and a lot of good items for the Elite Four. Perhaps I should make you a load outfit. Let's make it rain. One final TM. What? One final move. I mean, what do we want the most? Probably a Rock Tomb upgrade. I mean, I would also take a Karate Chop upgrade. There are some fighting moves that are stronger. I'd probably take a damage upgrade on Secret Power. Probably. They want to hand me like a Return or a Hyper Voice or something. Probably, but not even 100%. We'll see. Waterfall. This is it. This is the final TM. This is the last move we will ever be able to consider. Yeah, I wasn't feeling dig at the time. Ancient Power is fine. It is low PP, I suppose. But again, we have the PP maxes. Womp Womp incoming. I mean, absolutely. It's more likely. It's kind of insane, though. I have not changed my move pool for, like, almost the entire game. We just got one Shedinja coverage, and then we got to mildly upgrade it to Rock Tomb. I would actually say Rock Tomb is a considerable upgrade over Rollout. I would say it's way better than mild. Like against Gyarados, I can safely attempt a Rock Tomb and then not be stuck in a Rollout and end the run. No, that was a good upgrade. But it could be better. There are obviously even better rock moves. Unteachable, whatever it is possible. We will not be using that. I don't think that's going to factor into our move pool. Damn. TM's all ass. No, yeah, it's just not worth it overall. It's like it's not even accurate. I probably wouldn't even want it if it was accurate, but it's not accurate. Can't even learn it. Ah, who said that in chat? You called it. All right. Wow. Ah! It's pretty messed up for them to make me come back down here to the basement harem. Damn, bro. Whew, we did it. I could stop right there. There's one final thing I can do. I can scoop a couple of waterfall items. Oh, there's a couple of trainers in here too. Maybe I should save this for last stream. What are we thinking? I'm looking at what time it is. I think I'm gonna stop here. We have just a tiny bit of cleanup left. Leave a little bit of intrigue on the items for tomorrow. Or not tomorrow, sorry, Tuesday will be our next stream. It's basically... Okay, for real, isn't Future Sight the exact same as the Psychic one? Because both moves hit neutrally anyways? Is there any difference to the two moves? HMs are indeed teachable to everything. Yeah, I've got my HM buddies that are just packed full of them. Oh, the strength is different between the two? I didn't realize that the strength was different. Neither are moves I'd really consider or think about. I do have Waterfall, right? Future Sight's only 80 power, 90 accuracy? Oh, I didn't realize it was such a big difference. I also, yeah, I guess physical versus special. But yeah, the typing doesn't matter for either. They actually hit strangely neutrally. Oh, I just realized I don't even have to use the move deleter. The quality of life patch must have made it so that we didn't actually have to do that. That said, it's this one that has extra space. Okay, guys. I think that's it. I mean, honestly, I am thrilled. I think we gotta, like, look at this holistically and realistically. This is looking very good. We have still held on to lots of high-quality heals. 2 max potions, 3 hyper potions, 2 energy root. I kind of forgot how crazy my item luck has been because I haven't had to actually spend them, you know? We used one of our several hyper potions. But now some new stuff has started to come in that was plaguing me in the early game. In the early game, I didn't have a lot of PP restoration. We've got a little. Considering all the PP maxes, by the way, there's no universe in which I'm adding dig, right? Is there any universe where I would not just want to PP max my whole move set? Next stream will be the finale. Whether or not Suicune does it. Yeah, I've said if 4 never wins, if 4 ever wins, we'll still be running it back in Emerald. I think we'll do a non-legendary run. Here's the thing. I can't dig cannot be taught. Dig can only be recovered as a forgotten move or whatever. In fact, I don't think any of my TMs that are relevant can be taught. Even my headbutt one is not learnable. I cannot use dig instead of Rock Tomb, Omnipotencia, only because I would lose immediately to Shedinja. Rock Tomb is our only coverage for Shedinja, otherwise it is a single Pokemon that would end my run. We're not guaranteed to run into it again, but we just, like, have to have coverage for it. There's no universe in which I'm willing to take that L. We've seen 4 of them. Otherwise, I would probably be considering it for sure. One of my friends got Shedinja coverage only to die to a Shedinja critical hit. That's brutal. That's terrible. Yeah, and actually good Shedinja, that's like a nightmare. I think if that's the case, fam, I think we're just gonna stack it up. Yeah, Headbutt's unlearnable. If it wasn't, I was talking about how it's kind of a nice, like, emergency move. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was not learnable. Like, if I ran out of TM, or if I ran out of PP and I just had to add something for some crazy reason in the middle of the Elite Four. Oh, wing attack would have been sweet. Were any of these other ones gym team? Was jump kick a gym team? Am I able to learn any of these? Any Nightmare Mon yet? Oh, yeah. We've run into a couple today. Tentacool is the ultimate Nightmare Mon. Has, like, Toxic Confusion. Faster than me. Tanky. There was somebody else, too. Somebody else gave us a really hard time. Oh, I can't think of it. Gardevoir. Gardevoir's bad. And Gardevoir's our nemesis. Gardevoir was our nemesis from a previous run? Yeah, Gardevoir had something nasty. They added something that made it even worse than before. I can't remember what. Leech Seed. Oh, Jesus. Gardevoir might be even worse than Tentacool. If you open Gardevoir and Leech Seed me, I just kind of shake your hand and good game, bro, and it's over. But yeah. I say we max out. I'm just going to do it tonight. We're wrapping up. I'll be back on Tuesday for the grand finale. Watch this. Karate Chop's going to go from 25 to 1 billion. Flat 40. Rock Tomb's going to get the least benefit here because we already used 1 PP up on it. Insane! But we're talking about insane item luck. It cannot be understated that I got 4 PP max. I've never had that in a run. I've gotten 3 before. I think I've gotten 3 plus, like, some singular pluses. I've never gotten the flat 4 before even needing to spend any of them. That is good. Man, I wish I could give water... Like, because Water Spout is only 8, we're probably still going to have to consider an elixir at some point. I actually would love a Lepa Berry. I don't think I've picked up a single one of those. We have a few more items to look at. We'll probably be level 100. If not going into the Elite Four, then shortly before. This game does, as an added challenge, because it is a bit on the easy side compared to others, we do not only need to beat the Elite Four, we need to beat Steven's full team, all 6 level 100s. I will say, too, like, we're in for some trouble. A whole team that matches my level, most Pokemon are going to outspeed me. We have a lot of bulk and a lot of healing, but, you know, something outspeeds me, bad things can always happen. In the meantime, though, as far as, like, what we've been given, I think we have both taken our advantages well, and I think that we've actually been playing decently. I think I've made mostly good decisions, besides things where it's like I lost my notes. I mean, that was a terrible decision, but for a whole other reason. But I mean, I'm feeling like if you told me this Pokemon beat the whole game on Tuesday, I would not be like, I would not be shocked. You guys were talking about IronMON versus in the past. My boy Grand Pooh Bear, shout outs to my old Pacific Northwest buddy. Looks like they're doing some kind of competitive IronMON. I gotta see more about this. I'm gonna throw a raid to Pooh Bear. Classic challenge streamer. Loves roguelike stuff just like I do. He's downright godlike at a lot of games. Feel free to hop in and show him some love. Also, for those of you guys, we had a lot of new people coming in. I stream every Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday. Tuesday and Thursdays in the evening, around usually around like 4 or 5 p.m. Central Time is when we start. A little bit earlier on Saturdays to give some more chance for people in Europe and other areas. Slightly better timing. I hope that you all have an incredible weekend. Thank you for your support and your hype. Made me feel like we could go all the way. Kept me feeling very positive. It was great. Treat yourselves well, touch grass, tell your family members that you love them, and do something nice for yourself. You've earned it. Catch you guys in a couple days.